Oh my God, buttons already. How are you doing, everyone? Happy Saturday afternoon. Welcome to Karachi, where we are today flying leg 19 of the Amelia Earhart Memorial Flight down to Calcutta. Roughly around 6 hours, 50 odd minutes en route today. And we're going to be flying at the normal 8,000 feet. Weather today is using the WPP Weather Preset Pro Big and Bold. So I know that some people have been coming in and doing things whilst I was getting ready. I did hear Catbat 9 upgrade from a Twitch Prime to a paid subscription. So thank you, Mr. Legend, yourself. I am joined today by co-pilot Catbat. So co-pilot Catbat is with me in the aircraft. Just going to sit over there and keep an eye on things and make sure I don't press too many buttons. So who do we have in with us today? We have a Dangerous Brian. Hey, Dangerous Brian, how are you doing today? Let's hope our flight is uncompromised by AMD crashes today. Chilled Corky, hey, good afternoon to you. You're flying, but you're dropping in and out. We have Kazaki Flyer. We have Chilled Corky. Who else have we got? We got Ajitcha. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, Ajitcha. I hope you're having a great day. Oh, and we have a new follower from Adam SEA. Thank you so much and welcome to the stream. We have, who else have we got? Who else have we got? We've got Kaseki Flyer, Tarnish Mossman. Afternoon, Tarnish Mossman. Yeah, I'm doing good, actually. I'm doing good. Yesterday, not so good, but just a hard work day yesterday, and then I had a beer, and then it was like, oh, I can't be bothered doing it. So I feel better today. EBAC 19698. Good afternoon to you. I hope you're well. And we also have. We have also Kazaki Fly. Did you have any effects from your shot last week? Yes. So Sunday I was rough as anything. Monday a little bit better, and then Tuesday absolutely fine. So both shots done now, and I'm feeling great. Who else do we have? We have the legend himself, Catbat9. Hello all. Good morning, good evening, or afternoon to you too. I hope you're doing well, Catbat. We have, crikey, so many people. Steve Solo, hello. Great flight last night, guys. I wasn't very chatty, but I was watching all the time. So I hope you had enjoyed yourselves with the guys. Do you know what? I forgot I turned those sound alerts off. Turn those sound alerts on. I haven't finished with them yet, so there's only a couple, but ho, ho, ho. There will be some more next week. We've got Scorpio 49. Good afternoon to you. I hope you're doing well. And Adam CA, I am doing great, thank you, and I hope you are too. Co-pilot Catbat, yeah, absolutely. Do you love him? He's brilliant, isn't he? So, but as you are such a supporter and VIP of the channel, I had to bring Catbat into the cockpit today because you missed him last week. So Catbat's over there. Okay, so please let me know if the sounds are okay. I got a new update to my wavelength this week. I updated it and it completely trashed everything, so I had to roll it back. So one day they're going to get that right. The current version that they have completely crashes Windows Media, which is why I think the sim was crashing at times. So I've gone back totally vanilla, apart from my livery pretty much today. So hopefully we won't have too many problems. We are going to leave today on runway 25 left, so which is behind me and over to the right, and then we'll get up into the air and get a move on. So thanks everyone again for taking the time out to come and join me on this stream and on this mad journey that we have. We've got about just over 12,000 now, 12,300 miles, 12,389 miles to go. So roughly around 76 hours of flying ahead of us in total, and we have quite a few legs to go, but some of them over the next few weeks are going to be a little bit short because weather gets really bad once we get to Calcutta. They get delayed there for a couple of days by monsoons, and then they try to get to Rangoon and they are turned back by torrential rain. So we will be following their route so that if they try to go somewhere and come back, we will do that too. and then there's a couple of down in Java. They go so far and then they come back, and then they go far and they come back. So we are going to do those, because then that's absolutely as their flight was done. So what we can do today, we can start to get ourselves started up. So I can get my mixture forward, I can get the props forward, we can just crack that throttle a little bit, the beacon light can come on. Now look what I've done, watch this, look, press a button. I've got my fuel tanks working with the press of the button. Hope it doesn't crash my stream. But hey, I've managed to get it working finally. There's so many fuel selectors in the Bravo configuration that you're never quite sure which one it is. I'm fighting with the Cessna at the moment as well, but I will get that. But hey, I can now do that every 5 gallons. So we're on left gallons because we are full. Full fuel should get us to where we're going today. So we're full fuel, fully laden. I've added in the weights of myself and of Fred. They were both 170 pounds, so we're going to keep that nice there. We can get the battery on, and then let's, because I haven't done my, get the boost pump on for the moment. Okay, and then we can fire her up. So let's get her. Switch that off there, get the alternator on now, so we're not wasting too many fuels. Get her down to about 1,000-ish. Let's all the T's and P's come up into the green. Let's get the avionics on while we're at it. We're going to set ourselves at 8,000 feet today. Sperry will be doing a lot of the flying. We're going to do 8,000 feet, so let's then... we just don't need that one, to be honest. Click that by mistake. Let's get the transponder on. Okay, so we are on standby. Fingers crossed, Viper Strike. We have had some problems this week. I mean, I had 3 CTDs on Murphy's Stream on Wednesday. Then I flew the same route on the Thursday. Twice, no problems at all. So strange. So let's hope that, I'm just going to turn that off for the moment because it is very, very noisy. So are we all sorted out, ready? We are nearly ready. Let's get the taxi lights on, the nav lights on. We won't put strobes on until we get to the runway. Let's check all our T's and pressures and everything. What are we doing? We are greens. Oil temperature was coming up. Cylinder heat's low at the moment, but then I'm keeping it low. Cylinder heat will rise. We are 47 on the left, so we'll change to right tank when we get to the runway. First thing first, let's line all that up there. The course selector is going to be, just so that I can get that all set up for my departure. The runway direction. Okay. Is 254 degrees. 254 degrees. Let's make sure the course is all lined up with runway. And then we'll change the heading when we get there, just so that we know we're all going in the right direction. Let's make sure that our barometers are all set and aligned and good. Yes, Catbat, your cat is very, 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 very pretty. So, very pretty indeed. Right then, shall we get on a rambling? So, one final quick look at that. So, rudder's good. Because I don't have my... If I had VR on, I'd be turning my head to look out windows and doing all my stuff. But it's all a bit of a pain in the bottom without... My track IR doesn't work. Cool. And then there's something really weird going on with the MB339s. If anyone's in an MB339 and you're showing up as a jet. I have them. I have generics on at Ultra, and I still only see them as jets. Right, so parking brake can come off, and we will just move forward a little bit, tap on the brakes, make sure that pressure is there and ready. It's good. And so then we can do a nice tight differential turn. head off to the runway. Just make sure I'm not going to run into anyone as they're coming down. Check the right and left. See people moving up there now. Try to be a good alley today and not charge down there like I'm on a race. So we've got Count Sepp, we've got Dangerous Brian, Scorpio, Steve Solo, and behind us we definitely have some more. So thanks for joining me, guys. Kazaki Flyer, Ebak, Catback, Chilled Corky, fabulous. Sim time for takeoff today is going to be 9:30 a.m. So I will change it to 9:30 just as we start rolling. There's a little bit of a crosswind, but not very much. So let's just do that, get it out of the way so I don't meander too badly down the taxi. So how did you all get on last night? How did you enjoy Murph's stream flying in formation with the fireflies? Hey Annalisa, good afternoon to you. How you doing? Beautiful, yeah, beautiful cat. Yeah, my cats I rescue. They're bits of this, bits of that. No worries, Annalisa. I've just been yakking, saying hello to everybody. Viper Strike, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're travelling from Oscar Papa Kilo Charlie to Victor Echo Charlie Charlie. The arrival runway will be 01 left. There is an updated flight plan on the Discord that I posted this morning in case you guys wanted to grab a copy. So I was just doing something else and fiddling. Do not multitask, Alison Johnson. You are failing miserably. Species cat, breed cat, absolutely. Bot Panda, how you doing? Did you hunt successfully at Asda and Marks and Spencer's? No, you're very welcome, Tarnish. I saw you behind me when I was in the air and I thought, I wonder if Tarnish is going to get near. And then as you got near, I saw you zoom in front and I was waving my wings and you were waving your wings. That was brilliant. So that was really nice. Thank you. It was good to see you in the air. Yeah, I was reflying Murph's route from Wednesday, just trying to see if I would get crashes. And then I flew again later on from Liverpool to Newcastle just to see if there was anything. But no, we were all good. Yeah, it was really cool. I saw you coming. As you got close, I thought I'll throw some wing waves in. Right. Katie, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great Saturday. My week was rubbish, but we're here now. Here and doing some flying. I will probably need loads of coffee, Bort Panda, I'm afraid. Indeed we do. We have stuff for homemade pizza and possibly prawn linguine. Oh, so yeah, we have a fabulous prawn linguine recipe that is absolutely delicious. So and cookies. So going from Indus Delta to the Ganga Delta. So yeah, we're literally going from one all the way across the country in a single hop. Pilot Fest, hello to you and good afternoon. Gibbo, thanks very much. it's like a walk in the park. This one, it's only 6 hours, nearly 7 hours. I mean, it's like walking around to the local stop, isn't it? After all the ones we've been doing, but they get a little bit shorter for a few weeks after this, and then we get 2 monsters in a row. So we get one at around 2,555 miles and we have another at 2,400 the week after. So it's going to be pretty tiring. So they're going to be monster streams. I will probably start at the same time, but just run into Sunday. So I reckon they're going to take about 15 to 18 hours. Oh. Did you get past it? E-back. Did you manage to get it in the end? I hope you're having a good day, Brian and Gibbo. And how's your ankle doing? Are you feeling any better? And Samson videos out here as well. Goblin Zeus, Rob MCR. Oh, let's all stop here just on the whole short for Be Naughty Naughty. Otherwise, and then I'm just going to make sure that we've got our strobe lights on, the taxi lights can come off, landing lights can come on. We can go one notch of flaps. Shouldn't really need it, but we'll do it. It's a long runway. Let's have a quick look at the. Yeah, it's hardly anything. We shouldn't have any problems at all. So let's, as they were, no, we get onto runway and get ourselves into air. Looks like my replacement TPRs are going to be with me in a few days as well, so hopefully I will try that. No worries, Catback, you enjoy that VR. And Viper Straight's there. Draco is with us as well. Hey, Draco. Rolly Mal 9 is here as well. Thank you for coming along, guys. Crikey, there's loads of you. That's brilliant. Thank you. Look at that. That's brilliant. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. We'll probably do one circuit and then get underway. It won't be a traditional circuit, but we'll fly around the airport. So let's get this show on the road. Get down to about 9:30. Just going to make it 9:29 while people roll down, and then we'll get underway, and then we'll roughly see how. Isn't it good? Yeah. So this is big and bold. It was really horrible on the 17th of June 1937. I might try and fiddle around with the weather as we go, or just leave it the same, because I don't want to play too much because of all the crashes I've been having recently. Right, so we are good to go. So let's start our rollout. Take it nice and gentle. Just make sure my rudder pedals are still okay. A little bit right rudder as we go. My rudder pedals are still very stiff, even though we've oiled them. So they do jerk a bit for me. So hopefully the takeoff won't be too shockingly awful. Did an awful one the other day. Okay, so we've got positive rate. We'll have gear up then. Okay, we're above 300 feet. Let's get those flaps up. Let's get her trimmed out if we can, so she's... Oh, come on, be nice. I've set your trim. Come on. Being naughty. Stop it. Okay. Take a left turn. Keep left turning climb. Let's just be. Bim's very, very sensitive today. Very sensitive. No worries, Katie. I hope you're enjoying the qualification. Okay, let's pull the power back a little bit. We don't really want to blow all the engines as we're taking off. Now we'll do another left turn to the east. Still climbing. Let's just trim her so she just... Come on. Get your nose up where I wanted it, thank you. Let's roll out to 60 degrees. Still climbing, just treat the nose down. Yep. So most of everyone's nearly away now. We'll do one more circuit round. Apply a little bit of nose up, and she's really, I wonder if it's the weather. Maybe it's. She was flying beautifully yesterday. Overstressed. Oh, how did you overstress that? Sim Aviation Erling, hello, how are you? Have you had a good week? Karachi gets monsoon in July, the monsoon will start. Yeah, absolutely, Aditya. So when she gets there, it does absolutely pour down, and the engineers, when they came out to greet the aircraft, were absolutely soaked. Soaked to the skin. So let's do a left turn now. So yeah, and then our flight gets delayed, so she has a week's delay, sorry, a day's delay to the 19th. And then she tries to get to Rangoon and is actually beaten back. The rain is that bad. So okay, let's pull back the numbers a little bit. Still climbing nicely. Yeah, so she got turned back. So we do have to sort of go halfway to Rangoon, or we get like 3/4 of the way to Rangoon and then turn back. So basically, they spent 2 hours of the last 2 hours of the flight going nowhere. So. Which was quite poor. No, Brian, it is absolutely not. You think of me when you watch that film. Amelia son. Yeah, so we fly from Calcutta to Akyab, or Ikab. And then from Ikab, it was down to Rangoon, but then she had to turn back and come back to Ikab. Okay, it's getting nice and dark in this cockpit. Climbing nicely. I hope you enjoy the film. There's a soppy sort of intermission in the middle where it concentrates a little bit too much on her affair with Gore Vidal, sorry, put my teeth back in, which is a shame. But the rest of it's really good, and it covers her early life, it covers her Atlantic crossing and all that stuff. So I hope you enjoy it. I actually enjoyed it when I watched it, apart from the soppy bit. And as a girl, soppy bits normally good, but no, I wanted more flying. Okay, let's make a turn down, and let's change those tanks. Look at that! I can change my tank by pressing a button. I don't have to look down for you anymore. You don't have to get horrible alley sickness by me flying you around the cockpit. Okay, so my manifold can come down a bit. Let's RPMs can come up to about 225 as we're still climbing a little bit. We can keep that in the 1400s. Well, so Amelia was very, very sort of open for the time of her life. You know, marriage was like, you know, the thing. She wouldn't say honor, or wouldn't say obey and all that good stuff, and almost had like a prenuptial, which was basically, I live my life, you live your life, you do your things, I do my things. We do things together, but you don't stop me in doing anything, which meant she basically could do what she liked. George Putnam found it very, so he found it a little bit hard. to live with, but they overplayed it, I think, in the film. I think they overplayed it a little bit. So still climbing and still trying. Oh, let's get the nose up. Come on, trim up, be good. I just think they overplayed it quite a bit. He wasn't quite as bad as the film made it. Well ahead of the times, yeah. Because they made it a love story, right? I mean, I haven't seen it because I'd heard it wasn't brilliant. All right, so we're all up in the air. Let's turn and get on course. So having sort of made it up to around about, I'm going to whack her onto the autopilot now. Let's add it onto the heading. Let's change ourselves to V-lock. Let's get ourselves on course, ladies and gents, and Kazaki flyers coming up now. Okay, so those can come off. We are 2 gallons till change tanks. Yet more flying. So there's quite a lot of flying in quite a lot of flying indeed in the Amelia film. I thought it was pretty good. Let me know what you think, Brian. Now this is where I'll probably blast your ears to death. Of course, now we are certainly in India, so let's get some India music up and let's have a look at the guys flying with us today as we say goodbye to Karachi. Wow, so many of you with me today. Draco, Vibe Strike, Dangerous Brian, Phone, I think, so. Thank you, Aditya, that's just really, because you're from, are you from Mumbai? You're from around here, right? Don't worry about it, Katie. Let me know if what the balance is like, guys, because it's a strange thing. This Goblin Zeus below me, Kazaki Flyer below me. Right, and we are away. So it reckons 8 hours 16. I don't think that's true. But hey, we are going a little bit slower than we normally do, that's for sure. So we should have a crosswind rather than a headwind. Yep, we certainly do. Oh well, it's going to take us a little longer than I thought then. Oh, I'll tell you what I also didn't do. Alison Johnson, you really are a Burke. But I can't change that now. Yes, I can. June the 17th will make a bit of a difference. Ali's brain recalculating. Yeah, absolutely. Hold on to your hats. Where? Great Scott! And now we're over the desert. It's the Thar Desert, right? I wonder how much of it we're going to see. Hopefully we'll get out of some clouds. Nothing to see here. Keep your eyes at the floor, as Murph would say as I zoom past Chilled Corky there. Okay, 45, 46. Hey Dennis, good afternoon to you. The cloud just looks like Liverpool. It looks like up here too. Oh, Planet Pest. Well, fingers crossed for you. I mean, I had a shocking week flying this week. It was a very frustrating Wednesday. I kept having CTDs literally straight to desktop, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, fixed point in time. What the fun in that, eh? So we're back in the lovely Mooney livery, inspired by the Electra. XBMF Smirky, how are you doing? Yeah, there was a bug fix that they put out to try and fix stuttering in games. And then Microsoft put their driver out, or their fix out, to stop the liveries from causing problems, so that's really good. Fabulous, Aditya. This is brilliant. Aditya is a local tour guide for us. That's fantastic. So 50C in the desert, the houses made by the locals make them bear the heat as they're much cooler, and they make step pools, which was like a cool hangout place in the summer hundreds of years ago. Now it's a tourist destination. Absolutely brilliant. So yeah, we're now flying over the desert. Hey Super Typhon. Good morning to you. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Should be ready to change tanks, so I can press my button again. Oh, makes it so much easier. Oh, you just bought the MB339. I know, right? It's lovely, that car. I mean, I'm not a jet person, and I'm not very good at formation flying, but the MB339 is quite nice to fly, and it's very forgiving, unlike a lot of jets. Scenery is quite cool though, isn't it? Hello, Sim Aviation, Annie boy. Welcome to you. I hope you're having a good Saturday. You've just caught us taking off, heading towards Calcutta. We have about 6 hours 43 to go, so we've definitely definitely made up some speed now. India indeed. Well, as it was in like the whole, yeah, no, as we're in the Prince states we're flying over about now. So, well, I could. In Epidemic Sound, it's Indian themed music. So, but I've tried to come up with some music for the region as we're flying over it. Some of it might not be quite there. No worries, Annalisa. See you in a bit. Oh, hey. Well, we've got Aditya, who's giving us some guided tour as we go, which is brilliant. So. No worries, Catbat. I'm on autopilot for the minute, but I might do a little bit of hand flying again in a bit. Just keep my hand in. I enjoyed hand flying the Piper the other night, but it kept crashing on me. But I think it may have been because of the GTN 750 mod. So I took it off and I didn't crash at all on Thursday. It is nice to see the livery back, isn't it? So guys, if you do fly Microsoft Flight Simulator and you do have the Coronado M20R Ovation, you can download my livery for free over on twotonemurphy.com/downloads. Well, what was Fred doing? So, if navigation across Africa was hard, navigation across India was easier. So back in 1937, there was a lot more railways and roads than there were across the whole of Africa because of the British. So they found it easier to navigate across India than they did Africa, which was basically tabula rasa in terms of mapping. So the route today will take us all the way from Karachi all the way across India over to Calcutta, and then next week we'll leave India. So literally 3 days in India they spent, which is crazy considering, but literally across the continent in a day. Scenery is quite good down here. Yeah, it's about, so roughly my aircraft is telling me we've got 6 hours 44 minutes. 6 hours in a Cessna. Well, obviously the Mooney couldn't do that on its own in its original form, but it was heavily modified in the 2017 flight around the world, where it took 200 gallons of fuel and could do 3,003 nautical miles. Amelia's aircraft, of course, had 1,151 gallon capacity. So we are doing around about 150. Yeah, just shy of 150 and 171 on the ground. So if this keeps up nice, we should make it around about the time. I'm getting old, Sim Aviation Annie Boy. I have to look closely. Kazaki Fire, you're all nerds here. Have you heard of Mercedes Lackey Music? Do you know what? I haven't. What's Mercedes Lackey's music? Yeah, pretty much straight, but we're going to get quite a lot of scenery as we go. Okay, Smurfy, I'm doing about just shy of 150. Oh, the livery. I do love you. Sadly, we had to fly without it because of the stuttering. But it is so nice to be flying with it again. I'm not going to say this right, so I think this is Kinyaha Lake. Kinyaha? Am I in front or behind you? Brian, you're behind me. You are on my 5 o'clock. Viper Strike, yes, I absolutely did see that Wade Miley threw a no-hitter. And if it wasn't for that mess-up by Senzel on second, we might have had a perfect game. I mean, they're incredibly rare, but yeah, that's the fourth. from like PMS GNS 530. Because as you can see, that's most odd. So just go down. So I've got. So if I'm just going to change it to heading, so I'm going to press heading, and then I'm going to change to nav. To alt is. So yeah, they're all working. So it should work. Even the ARM and VS Virtual Speed's all there. But I have heard that some people have had problems in the past with it not lighting up. We have a couple of AA and an A-level prospect, that's it. Instantly the word tray is not... Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, Green Smoker. That really sucks when team owners don't appreciate what they've got. I mean, we had no chance in keeping Trevor Bauer this year at all. I mean, he threw a blinding last series, but there was no way we could ever afford him. But while we had him, he played absolutely amazing. I've had a great week this week with my window open when I can have it open because of the... I mean, we've literally had 4 seasons in one day within 60 seconds. You know, sunshine, hail, rain, wind, sunshine. But GA flying started up again around here. So I've been hearing all the flying school pipers flying out because they fly overhead en route to the airport, like I used to when I was training out there. At least the race trader star's always got one in return. Don't have a job at streaming can be a job after retirement. Well, you know, some people make a lot of money out of it, but you've got to be really good or get in early. Apparently, there's another mad low pressure coming. Yeah, it's going to be absolutely awful here later in Newcastle. It's on its way. I mean, we've had the edges of it, but it's like 65-mile-an-hour winds, pouring rain. Oh, nice Pilot Fest. Congratulations. How cool. Yeah, there's quite a few people have had some of their flights again this week. People were chatting on streams saying that they'd actually got up in the air, so that was quite good. So yeah, wingovers, they're quite hard. They're quite hard to get right. Steep climb, flat turn, without rolling. In case anyone didn't know what a wingover was. Yeah, you're probably taking a PA28 to its limits with a wingover. So 41 on the left, 45 on the right. The Seneca, the Coronado Seneca that's in game, because it's got a much better stall mechanic for, when I say a stall mechanic, it performs like a stall in a Seneca would. And it's a much more noticeable. It doesn't just, you know, in flight sim, most of the stalls that you go up, and then they just go down. Well, the Seneca will actually nearly spin. It'll nearly do it, you know, literally wing drop spin, but you can probably get a wing over away in that because of that. All of these lands were under ancient Indus Valley civilization. The language used in ancient civilization isn't yet deciphered. Isn't that amazing? That's incredible. That's really interesting, Aditya. Firewalling it, firewalling it. Well, Flight Sim lets us do that, Super Typhon. You know, we can recreate things. We can imagine and redo things. So that's why I picked. That's why I picked for my sort of series of streams to do some historical recreation. Because, you know, it gives us a chance to look back, learn a bit about aviation history, while still experiencing the sim and the aircraft that we have here today. So, and I just love it. He did absolutely do the things you don't think you can or you could do in real life, because obviously crossing the US in an ultralight would, you know, that was some effort he did, especially in the Aerolite 103, because it's really quite slow. And he did it really low and slow. Oh, Goblin Zeus, you're on a 3-month streak with a resubscription. Thank you so much. So that's thanks to Catbat for upgrading your Twitch Prime earlier. Thank you, Goblin. I hope you're doing well. On the Coursefield and Mile Stadium are awesome in Flight Sim. Yeah, they do. I was quite pleased at how the Great American Ballpark looked as well. That was pretty good. The Cincinnati skyline was pretty good too. Six hours, 27 to go. Kian, hello. Welcome, welcome. Eurovision has just wrapped up. There'll be many more tomorrow. Ooh. When I get started streaming, I will fly. Yeah, I'll join you on some of those, Viper Strike. Looking forward to your baseball series of flights. Wish Rockets were even close to winning the World Series. We were so much more the Red Sox. Yeah. So, you know, the Reds hadn't been in contention for quite a few years. So when we got to postseason last year, I was like, yeah, we were out of postseason after one game, obviously, but I've got my postseason hat and everything. So. We'll have to have a see, won't we? We'll have to fly over there in Viper Strike's series. So we are coming up on a tank change. No worries, Evac. Thanks for flying with us, and I hope you have a great day with your family and they're all well and safe. "10 days till Eurovision." I still reckon we should try and get a watch party together. I'm going to look into that tomorrow for you, Kian, to see if we can get a watch party so we can all watch and cheer it together. That might be quite cool. And there's Dangerous Brian, just coming past me. "40, changing tanks." Did you change? Yep. On the right side. Ooh. Yeah, that's right, Green Smoke. It's quite nice when they're close together. Cincinnati have two that are close, aren't they? They've got the Paul Brown Stadium for the Bengals, and then within, you know, throwing a stone distance, you've got the Great American. The other one is the FC Cincinnati, but that's north of downtown, isn't it? It's it's up near Finlay Market. Let's get some outside. No Super Typhon. It's it's a preset, but it's not an in-game one. This is the Weather Preset Pro, Big and Bold, which is available from SoFly. I think it's around like £8. Which you can get from Orbex. Orbex is store. It's actually £5 and 5p in UK pounds, and $7.05 in US, €5.80, and $8.99 Australian. And they have updated it, which is really good value. When the English or the UK World Update came in, or Great Britain World Update came in, they introduced a whole load of new presets, especially to go with the update. Oh, thank you for following, Old Brazil. I hope you're having a good day. So there's tons. So they're all identified with WPP in them. So Arctic Chill, Autumn Sun, Big and Bold, Blazing Sun, Blizzard, and so on. Even got some for if you want to fly jet streams and with jets. And then they introduced Autumn Day, Frosty Mornings, Indian Summer, Light Snow, because we don't get too much heavy. Storm Christoph, which is just like crazy. Summer Storms, Typical English Day, which is cloudy, threatening to rain, but a bit sunny. And a wet, frosty winter. So wildfires and zero visibilities. So it's quite cool. Yeah, Unreal Weather's good. I mean, obviously I have it, but I'm not using it for this. It is summer in India, yeah. But in her diary, she said it was really cloudy on the 17th of June, 1937. It cleared up. It got really bad near Calcutta. So we'll probably change it to a bit of rain. See how my system's behaving by the time we get there. So we still have Viper Strike, Count Zeppelin. That's a Nighty Night Owl. Ooh, someone's flying up me. Catching Chat Lila's joined us now. Evac is still here. It's going to land at the next airport. Danis G is here. Scorpio, Tarnish, Rolly Mal, Chilled Corky, Samson Video, XBMF Smurfy, Catbat 9. There's a Dangerous Brian, I think probably just overtaken me or above me. I believe they are now. So I do believe contrails are in the jets. So I'm still having some problems, but I think that Microsoft need to do some real optimizations on AMD systems. They've obviously focused on Nvidia, but they absolutely need to do some stress tests with AMD machines. It's frustrating at times. Yeah. It plays other games fantastically. Nearly 200 frames per second for FPS I get out of some of my games. But this one just seems to crash the desktop. In June area, Calcutta experiences heavily downspour. Nearly 1/3 of Bangladesh experienced floods and monsoons. Top 2 most wet stands in the world can probably be seen during Calcutta to Yangon. Well, Pilot Fest, you'd think it... So, the game is actually using all cores at the moment. So when I'm watching it, I've got a... What do I have now? I can't bring it up without crashing everything. So, what am I using? It's Lasso to watch what we're doing. I mean, my CPU is it's 100% responsive at the moment, 21%, and all 8 cores ticking away. So, I think it's graphics. It's a graphics issue. Oh, no, does it? Oh, crikey. Does it? I thought I changed it all. Oh, we should change that, though. That's a bit naughty. I thought I changed all the stream titles and everything. Really? Going live now for leg 19. No, has it not changed it there? I had changed all of that. It's updated now. How weird is that? Because it's a... Did I get it right on my Discord? Oh, no, it obviously didn't update it. Oh well. So I didn't update it as I thought I had. Might also be a streaming issue. Well, you say that, right? But when I crash, I think there are two things at play. I think that the multiplayer with lots of people is one of the issues. That's one of the problems, because if I'm not streaming, I still crash. I actually have more crashes not streaming than when I stream. Alison Johnson, hey, how are you doing? Oh, hello, Alison Johnson. Hey, Dougal McTavish, how are you doing? Gordon Bennett. Watching at 320p as wife is hogging a Zoom call. Ah. Oh. God. 40 on the left, 43 on the right. We should be good for all of the flight. So we've got about 6 hours 34 of fuel and 6 hours 50. Oh, it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. My phone voice kicked in, did it? Yeah. I have one of those. You don't want to hear nasty phone voice though, do we? There is one of those too. Yeah, so I've got a 3700X. But I do get around about, in 1440p, I get around 55 to 59 frames per second pretty averagely. at 1440p. I am not flying in ultra, and we can see more deserty terrain now. We certainly can. Let's have a look below us. No, mine goes higher. A lot higher. I wouldn't say like, yeah. Laura, that's not like my phone voice. I have the phone voice too. It's so serious and an octave lower. Look at the scenery though. Very varied. We do have some hills later, Brian, but we will sail over them. Yeah, so time for a cuppa. Get your mugs out. Have a nice cup of coffee. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? Let's have a look at the guys behind us with all the clouds. So for the stream, I did, I ramped my V-Sync down as well, so that I'm not trying to overstress it too much. So I sync it down to 30 frames, and then it should be relatively constant. I want a cup of cha, but I'm too lazy to get up. But Panda, could I have a coffee? Thank you. Yeah, they... Oh, there's my wingman. He's out there on the left. Dangerous, Brian. Oh, I was on Captain Arash's stream this morning, watching him in his latest leg of around the world in a Cessna, and he now has an Amelia Earhart mug as his stream cup, which was really nice. So Annalisa would like one with 2 sugars, please. Absolutely. In fact, you have hit the nail on the head. 99 hour. You absolutely have. So it's really lovely, yeah. So see the muggage in use everywhere, which is really nice. And it came out really well. I was really pleased with it. Johnny did a super design on that, didn't he? It is just lovely. We have a bean to cut machine. Yeah. So ours is not here at the moment. We had to send ours back because it went wrong. Engine off at Talha, and I'll enjoy your breakfast. EBAC 19698. Have a great day, and hope to catch you soon. Hello, good afternoon to a Kingsman in a rainy Liverpool. How you doing, my friend? I hope you're having a great day, despite the rain. It's pretty lousy up here, to be honest. Thank you, my darling. Yeah, doing good, thank you. Doing good. Much better today. Yesterday I felt there, but only because I'd had a beer and had a rough day at work. Work was busy and just a little bit rain hurty. Rain and gales. I don't think we've got the gales just yet, but they're on their way. 14:42, so just over 6 hours to go. 1043.2 nautical. Get slower. See, you're learning, guys. You're learning. Fine is not fine. Fine is anything but fine. As is this one. Oh well, do what you want. That is not an invitation to treat. When a lady says, do what you want, then that means Go on, I dare you. What weather? What weather am I rocking? I'm rocking big and bold, Dougal. Do you want to hear that word? Yeah. Fine. Do what you want. That's even worse. It's a bit like when, you know, someone says, how are you? What's up? And you go, I'm fine. And you say it a couple of times, and they go on, oh, if it's fine, smile. And you go, bare your teeth at them. It's like, yeah, I'm fine. We like big and bold. We do indeed. Do what you want actually means don't do what you want. Yeah. Go on, I dare you. Isn't a dare. It's not a rhetorical question. Chocolate or wine is a good one. It's always, but don't do something and when she's annoyed, then go, do you want pizza? Because that ain't going to cut it. Oh, so what have we got? What else have we got, guys? I don't mind. Means I do actually really mind quite a lot. That's a good one. Oh, was there any? Oh, sorry. What? Oh, I heard you. I heard you loud and clear. I'm just giving you a chance to change your mind. If you must. It means no. Absolutely not. Whatever. I'm over it now. No. I am not over it. I just want you and the rest of the world to know that I am think I am, so that I can wallow in a self-pity of solitude with a bottle of white wine and a large box of chocolates. Right? I'm on my way. I'm just out of the door. I'm not. I'm still in my dressing gown or the bath towel, deciding on what to wear. I'll see you in about, what, an hour or two? Do you reckon? Just... You don't have to, but that means if you don't do what I've just said, you're going to be single very soon. I'll be 5 minutes. Definitely not. It's up to you, dear. I'm trying to think some more. You know, you've got to avoid the gotchas. Do I look fat in this? It's not an invitation to treat again. And of course there's yes, which might be maybe, or no, and no, which is definitely no. Three hours later, we're still... Thanks, Kingsman. 3 hours later, we're still going through all the things you shouldn't be saying to your lady. The land's really varied. It is all about the tone, yeah, absolutely. I'll get to that soon. Yeah. I don't know how this one snuck in though, Kingston. This is Dougal McTavish on the right and Dangerous Brian on the left. Have I missed my fuel tank change? No, I haven't. Changing tanks. Oh, I do like the fact I've got a button that just changes them. It's lovely. Don't have to touch it. So, 40 in left, 40 right. Are you paying or am I? Doesn't normally get that far. Thank you for the coffee, Bork. Oh, that's nice. This is definitely not a Swedish coffee. Oh God. So Bork Panda is cooking. She's currently cooking cookies. Bork Panda does not know how to halve a recipe. So when I say how many cookies are you making, the answer is all of them. We are going to have enough to feed a bloody military army. She hasn't yet told me which one. Oh, Laura made the coffee. Right. Thank you, Laura. All of them. We normally have enough to feed the 5,000 and have some left over the rest of the year. But they are yummy. She's a brilliant little baker. Brilliant little baker. So what are we having? Because I don't know what we're having now. I know that you're making them. And I know tomorrow... Are you going to make me... Are you making like a gooey cake tomorrow? Answer is, how many cookies are you making? Is yes. Hey, Red Pilot Randy. Happy Saturday. So on Captain Arash's stream this morning, we had Captain Arash showing off Emma cookies. So on today's stream, we will show off Bork Panda cookies. Oh, chocolate snitter. Nom nom nom. So they're like thin chocolate biscuits with pearl sugar sprinkled all over the top of them. They are Swedish biscuits and they are lovely. We are flying from Oscar Papa Kilo Charlie to Victor Echo Charlie Charlie. We are just under 6 hours to go. Check your fuel tanks if you need to, as Sperrybot is telling us. So all good so far. Catbat 9 up front, Dougal and the gang. Winterband's here now as well. Tarnish 42. Can't see through everybody, but we've got Danis G, Count Sepp, Draco Scorpio, Rolly Mal, Kazaki Flyer, Shield Corky, Winterband, Tarnish, Steve Solo, Dougal McTavish, Captain Jack Lyle, Dangerous Brian, Rob MCR67 and Catbat 9. Got a grand team out here today. Oh, and XBMF Smirky is burning fuel like crazy trying to catch us all up. There may be a gooey chocolate cake with rhubarb tomorrow. I bought rhubarb. Oh, gooey chocolate cake. Swedish gooey chocolate cake, guys. So you're a southern. So I do like a good southern fried chicken. And I know that Cincinnati's not in the south, but they have a really good bar where they do a fantastic southern chicken with a spiced hot honey sauce. Oh, it's just incredible. Oh, I'm sorry, Annalisa. We've gone to food now. It's like, yeah, it's only an hour or so in, an hour and a half, and it's food time. So we will show the cookies. Oh, it was brilliant. Oh, it was lovely. Search for Calcutta. I did see your asparagus quiche. So in this house, Laura wouldn't eat it because she's a vegisaurus. She just doesn't like the texture of vegetables. So but Big Bork and I, or Bork Panda, would eat that. That would look lovely. I do like asparagus. You have a stew simmering in the slow cooker. Oh. Yeah, smell of cookies, cakes, bread, all beautiful, beautiful treats to the nose. So still got some time to go, and as you see, Brian, we are approaching some hills, but we're going to sail straight over them, my friend. So our poor bean to cuppy is right, but bean to cup machine had to go back to have a repair. It gets used constantly. We're all honestly, Annalisa, Calcutta is lovely, absolutely fantastic. Right, so let's get that in the middle there. Right. So all the greens, T's and P's. The reds and blues are all good. So 5 hours 54 and 6 hours 32 range left. So we should be good. We should be good. We should be good. These clouds, though. Thank you for the follow, Ricardo Vianna, Ricardo Vianna Jr. Welcome. Thank you for the follow, and thanks for joining us. Welcome to the stream. We are 5 hours and 53 minutes to go on our way to Calcutta on leg 19 of the Amelia Earhart round the world flight. We're just going to cross the 1,000 miles to go threshold. There we go, 1,000 miles now. So this is like a little walk in the park for us this week. We've got a few shorter legs ahead of us over the next few weeks, and then we got some big ones, some big legs ahead. We have 3 over 2,000 on the trot, but they're towards the end. We have to make our way down through Burma, Indonesia, Java, Singapore, down into Darwin. Time for me to bail out at Islamcot Airport. Have a great flight and take care. Tarnish, you take care. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and we'll catch you soon. So we're doing all very good. So where are we on my map? So we're north of a lake. Run of Kutch Lake is down to the south. And Karunjar Mountains off to the south. So how many pilots have we? Yeah, absolutely. So many pilots flying along. So if you are flying along, do you want to press 2 now? And let's see how many of us we have. That's incredible. It is incredible. There's Steve Solo. Steve Solo of the Thunderflies, who did an amazing air show last night. Absolutely amazing. Keep a lookout for Two-Tone Murphy's YouTube. It'll come up in a few days of Friday's flight, celebrating VE Day flight, which of course VE Days was the 8th of June, but he held it last night. So about 12 of us, and 2 of them have dropped off so far because of mourning, so with 13 plus me, so 14. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Oh, there we go, 15. And Super Typhon, who's super supportive and super here every week. I am charging now to join the flight. And then Winterbrand is out here too, so that's 16. Sorry, 8th of May. Did I say June? Because of course it's 17th of June, so June's on my head, right? Yeah, so it was brilliant. So watch out for it up on YouTube, coming soon, because it was fantastic. And the Fireflies all joined up to fly along, and they were all in voice channels with a Thunderfly in each channel, looking after them and learning to fly in formation. Absolutely amazing. We tried formation stuff in 2006. It did not work out well. 38 on the left, 40 on the right, 3 gallons still change tanks, everything's in the greens and blues. I had a beeroo and I wasn't up to it, so. But I watched and I lurked. Take care, Tarnish Mossman, you take care. It was carnage. Chilled Corky. Was it really? What were you flying? Were you in a Spit? Was everyone in Spitfires? I can't remember. Your GPU is 84 degrees. Crikey malikey. What GPU you've got, Dougal? .1080 Ti. Is that the junction or current? Is that the main current, main temperature, or the RAM, the junction temperature? Main. Wow. Yeah. I mean, if it was junction temperature, I could understand it, because the RAM on these now get very, very hot. Mine's at 70. Yeah, the hotspot temperature will be way hot, right? So the hotspot's your junction. I do have 9 fans in this case. Six are pulling air in, and 3 are throwing them out through the radiator. 37 left, 40 on the right, change in 2 gallons. .74 on your CPU. Yeah, so yeah. I mean, 1080 will be pushing it. I guess it. I mean, is your GPU air cooled as well, Dougal? I mean, it's getting dark out there. Well, dark in terms of temperature. In terms of clouds. I mean, we should arrive in Calcutta around about 4 o'clock local. 1 time zone in India. Oh, crikey. Block leak. Yeah, not nice. It's looking a bit like Newcastle weather out there too, Annalisa. Look at it. Look at it. Makes a change from having the bright desert sun that we had all across Africa. See a Steve Solo behind me. Alaska 559, how the devil are you? Hope you're having a good morning. Great to see you. Welcome to the stream. We are on our way to Calcutta. We have about 5 hours, 5.5 hours to go. The one and only Dougal McTavish. Flying with the Fireflies, the 2-tone motor flying circus, the t-shirt proudly worn. She's given in to the twirls and the cup and the twirls. To find out temperatures, I mean, there are a lot of tools out there, but Task Manager is one of them. Your graphics if you're using graphics software, not just the pure drivers, that might tell you in its performance tab. $1,185 miles today is our journey, where we fly the entire crossing of India in one day, which was taking place on the 17th of June 1937. This was the 19th leg of the flight that Amelia Earhart undertook. And now we are indeed crossing it. So back in 1937, Pakistan didn't exist, but now we are in modern day crossing over into India very shortly. Oh, we're actually over now. Because we crossed the border road, right? Oh, that's the border road there ahead of us, so we're just about to cross over. Oh, waffles coated in maple syrup. Oh, yum, 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 yum. Laura's talking about getting a waffle maker. And here we go, as we cross this road. We'll be crossing into India, modern day India anyway. And there we go. Welcome to modern day India. Takes some doing to keep up with my little Mooney in a jet. Full flaps by the looks of it. The cloud is just phenomenal. But big and bold, when I used to turn it on, it used to try and kill me. It seems to have calmed itself down. Oh, look at that. How kind. You've got 2 Cadbury's 12s. Nighty night owl. SJ Fly 2, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. I had the most cartoonish vision in my head of you 99 out just go just all of the 12 going in straight away. A luxury toffee and caramel yogurt. How nice. So I've now whopped my glasses and marked them, and I can't see properly. That was clever. So yeah, about 955 miles. Oh, Smurfy, you're about 45 miles behind us there. You're catching up. Yeah, I'm still just shy of 150. 171 ground. 36 on the left, 40 on the right. Won't change tankage soon. firewalling it. Absolutely firewalling it over there. I'm 171 ground. So you are catching up. Twinkies when I was at work for a snack. Oh, Blue Mana Battery, hello. Hopefully the commands did show you the commands we have. My bot, my bot does misbehave at times, so if he's naughty, I'll slap him. So Sperry bot, named after Sperry, the Lawrence Sperry, the inventor of the Sperry auto gyro pilot that Amelia Earhart used in the Electra 10E special, that did a lot of the flying for her while she was writing her diaries. We are on our way to Calcutta. I guess the two nearest airports ahead of us are Victoria Alpha 38 and Victoria Alpha 74, if anyone's joining, but they're slightly ahead of us. We're tracking around 94 to 93 degrees. The scenery is cool. You absolutely could keep up your vertigo, absolutely. So you've underclocked your GPU and back down to 74 without loss of performance. Okay. Oh, they're all going for the Cadbury's twirls. You'll not have any left soon, Annalisa. I've always wanted to try, what, Twinkies. Oh, we've got another follower. So you can get Twinkies. You used to get Twinkies in... oh my word, Forda Learn to Fly has raided with a party of 60. Can we have some raid hype in the chats? Thank you, Forda. How are you doing? I hope you've had a fantastic stream. And thank you and welcome to the raiders of Forda to Fly. Great to see you. And flew along with you all on the 3 streamer night when we were, or 1, 2, 4 streamer night, where we all flew Spitfires together around the southeast of England. And welcome, I'm Alison. I'm recreating the round the world flight of Amelia Earhart's 1937 equatorial journey, which she did not survive. And you've caught us about just shy of 11,000 miles on our journey to go. We're slowly at the moment heading across India, heading from Karachi, which was British India back in 1937, to Calcutta. We will be completing the journey, and we've even had special scenery made on Howland Island that has the original Howland light that was built in her honour and memory back in 1939. So we will all stop there, land and remember. Good thinking, Sperrybot. Oh, Smurfy, thank you so much. Change tanks. We will land there, take some photos, and then we will complete the journeys over the next 3 weeks. So we will complete the journey. We're sort of trying to do it in as close to real weather as we can back in the day, but some of the diaries not so clear. Today's one of those. It was cloudy and rainy. That's cloudy at the start, rainy at the end. So we sort of have to make it up as we go. This time the diary is quite light, but this is the route we're flying today. We've just crossed into modern day India. They had a nice fuel map that they were using across the whole of this flight, so every point on this journey is where they would have fueling points. We do have a significant advantage, Skipper Jeff. You are not wrong. If they had a an Electra in game, I'd fly it, but they don't. So I'm trying to do it in a Mooney. The Mooney was used on the 2017 80th anniversary flight that was flown by Brian Lloyd. It was specially modified, had 200-gallon tank and a 3,003 nautical mile range. So trying to do that, he actually used radio to navigate all around the world, which was fantastic. So we're trying to follow these maps. We've got things like all the info sheets which showed how much fuel they took on board at Karachi and how much oil. So 860 gallons of fuel and 90 gallons of oil. Amelia sent a telegram to Taj Putnam, her husband, saying that they estimated 1 week to Karachi from Karachi to Leh in Papua New Guinea. It took quite a lot longer than that. Two-Tone Murphy, hello, welcome along, and thank you for following Lemon Tiero 90. Thank you, that's really kind of you. The Electra was repaired and refueled in Karachi ahead of this flight. And had quite a lot of refueling done on it. Smurfy, if you get stuck, I can tell you how to do that. So thank you so much, Forda. Lovely to see you, and thank you for raiding. Thank you, Ascari Wolf, for the follow. That's really kind of you. The logistics exercise that took place back in 1937 was nothing short of amazing. I mean, back in March 1937, Amelia was going to fly this from west to east, and had all of the oil, the Standard Oil Company, moved all around the world to be in there for her journey. And then after she crashed at Ford's Field in Honolulu, in Hawaii, and then the aircraft had to be shipped back to Burbank to be repaired, basically the winds of change came along, and they went from west to east, and so they absolutely had to look after all of the fuel and move it again to different locations. The aircraft was a Lockheed Electra 10E Special. The number she flew was November Romeo 16020, and of course the R stood for restricted. Strictly, it was only meant to have 2 passengers because it was heavily modified. She had she had 6 tanks of fuel in the fuselage, as well as 6 tanks in the wing, and she had extra tanks in the main fuselage for the oil. And that's what the fuel tanks looked inside. The nearest airport to me now, just having a quick look at my map. It's quite hard to see. I would say we're heading towards Victor Alpha 7-4. It's still quite some way away from us, though. It's probably the closest en route to us. And this is before they set off in Karachi. This is Amelia sat on the top of the Electra. The Electra had a big cockpit entranceway that she always got in, because of getting over the tanks was actually quite difficult, and you had to crawl across it on your tummy. In the back of the Electra, they'd had a very tiny toilet, and if she ever needed to use that, she had to crawl across the tanks to get to the back of the aircraft and use the loo, and then crawl all the way back again. So when she boarded the aircraft, she used to get in and out through the top. And that's Amelia there standing underneath the wing with the crew, and that's Amelia there with Fred Noonan. Fred was her navigator, and used to navigate using celestial navigation. That's Amelia on a camel ride. you see the entourage. Yeah, there's quite a few people here with me today, and that's a closer picture of Fred and Amelia. These are the charts that they used back in 1937. The left-hand side of the page was all the information about the airport, the directions, and you can see they're all hand-drawn, not quite like your Jefferson charts today. And then they received a bill for nil cost for the provision of maps and printed materials for their journey across India, which was much better mapped than was Africa. Africa was pretty much tabula rasa, as I've said many times. Fred said that navigating across Africa was one of the hardest things he'd ever had to do because of the complete lack of visual reference points, the lack of mountains, hills, towns, and just pretty much just desert trails. So that was very hard to do for them. For those that won't be here at the end, let's do a quick thing. So this is the Calcutta Chart. So they took on 493 gallons of fuel and 50 gallons of oil. Obviously has the information there. And this is the meteorological chart all the way through to Akyab, which is the journey after Calcutta. Shows the direction of travel. And then a telegram that Amelia sent back to was received from George Putnam, basically telling her about her progress. And this is what she looked like on the day of landing in Calcutta. Very casual, her checkered shirts and trousers. She had 5 shirts, 5 pairs of trousers, some socks, some underwear, 1 pair of shoes, no jackets, and a sun hat. Oh, and her and some toiletries. But normally, when she used to fly, she'd only travel with a toothbrush in her earlier flights. So, yeah, the shipping fuel must have been. And one of the things I'm still looking, I am trying to find the total cost of the expedition. We know that, for example, that she paid landing fees in some locations that were like $10 which were like $198 in today's money. And when she landed in British African territory, she paid £3.22, which turned out to be £220 in today's money, based with inflationary increases. Which is incredible when you think about it. When I've said it before, I'll say it again. £24 landing fees at Newcastle Airport, I always thought was quite a lot of money. But to basically landing fees of that ilk back in the day, plus the cost of the moving of all of the fuel, all of the oil, the service engineers that actually stayed in location, plus the WASPs who actually did the transporting, and the fact that they had to do it twice. Once because they changed direction and they didn't go to the same airports and that they were going to do if they were going to be flying from east to west. Now we're going west to east. They moved it all, so it's quite incredible. $6,850 to land the 767-400. Wow. I obviously have no idea what jet landing fees are, but that's really interesting, Skipper Jeff. $7,000. Let's get rid of me for a little bit as I crawl over the fuel tanks. I'll be right back. Oh, it's Murph in VR. Look at the... And now the countryside has changed yet again. Got lots of the fireflies flying with us today. Sausage copters coming up from the front. Dougal McTavish. Steve Solo's on my wing. Dangerous Brian. Amazing. Thank you so much, guys, for coming out and joining me. And the weather looks amazing today. Look at the scenery, it's all changing beautifully ahead of us. I could be wrong. I think we're around about Rajasthan, Gujarat now. Amelia had never seen or flown to these places before, so this flight, and neither had Fred. So very much a voyage of discovery for them. As I mentioned, tabula rasa was the mapping of of Africa. That they had been unable to navigate by railroad heretofore because none were available. But once they got into central India, there were many. There were rivers, mountains, perfectly mapped out, easily identified, which stand out if the visibility is good. They did have lots of haze from the clouds today, though, so some of the visibility was curtailed. One of the things she lamented about on this journey was that on the route to the north is Agra, where the Taj Mahal is, and she said it was short of sacrilege not to visit India and not go to the Taj Mahal. But she was like, well, I will come back one day, which is quite sad. Yeah. The Taj Mahal, of which so many thousand descriptive words have been placed end to end. It would be like an European sightseeing dropping in on Buffalo and not viewing the Niagara Falls. At all the events, Fred and I passed on our way with that dubious distinction, so she was really quite sad that they didn't get to see the Taj Mahal. Below stretched vast plains of central India, a succession of tessellated squares, coloured in cultivation. They appeared little tiles of green and brown and gold, each framed with tiny channels, brimming with irrigation water, silver or golden threads, reflecting pale sky and glinting sunshine. Which is pretty much what we've got now, right? So tiles of green, brown and gold. Irrigation channels can be clearly seen from the sky. It's one of the things that's been really quite interesting on our journey, even in the sim, is that we've managed to, the world hasn't changed a great deal in a lot of places, whereas others it has a lot. I felt really moved when we came over the mountains down in Eritrea, where it matched word for word what was in her diary. Yeah, I'd left it off. I'd left it off while I was chatting. Carbuncle1969, hello and welcome. fiddling behind it and actually switch the holes and plugs in. I'll be back later. You take care, Cat back. We'll see you soon. Thank you for following JDS Fan Club. Thank you. Welcome. We are yakking away and not changing my tanks. I've got 2 gallons on the right. So everything else is all in the green still. Greens and blues. And we've got 5 hours 53 range and 5 hours 18 to go. So we've got plenty of spare. 894.4 nautical. So Skipper Jeff, well, this is an area of contention I have with Amelia's decision making on these flights. So she used to, they were using radio telephony. So she was every 45 minutes making calls on the radio telephony, and in places like in British India there were stations that had them, but in many cases like Africa, none. There was no form of communication that she had outside of Aden until she got to Karachi. Neither she nor Fred Noonan were qualified in Morse code, and that proved to be a big downfall on the last leg they flew. The Itasca, which we'll talk more about when we get there, and the radio systems there didn't quite align with the ones that she had. The one that did ran out of battery, and so they couldn't really navigate and talk to each other. But there were several things on several areas on the flight where they did pass ships that were placed in places to do comms, and they couldn't talk to them. So I think it was a really bad decision to just use what was quite new technology back then, to use voice telephony, UDF radio. In 2017, Brian Lloyd basically used the radio ham network around the world to navigate, literally using radio navigation as she would have done, but obviously it was a bigger take up of it now than there were back then. Thank you for following Pearly G. Welcome. So they were relying mainly on maps and celestial navigation, Jeff. The aircraft itself had a window on the port and starboard side of the aircraft that Fred would use his sextants and maps and navigational charts out of to work where they were going. But all the other windows had been blocked out and turned into there were 5 fuel inlets placed into the side of the aircraft to fill up the extra tanks, which you can see coming in behind Amelia. You can see the tubes, the pipes that would take the fuel into the additional 6 tanks there. Fred was very good across the oceans. Certainly the Atlantic crossing, he was really good. Sperry says, check your fuel tanks. 1 gallon till change tanks on the right. Cross your fingers for me, Ali. And she's getting her first. Please, cookies, you're going to the oven. Don't burn the cookies. Did they have ADF? They certainly did. However, the actual aerial played up several times on this flight, and several engineers had questioned whether it had been correctly installed. Hello, just looking just trying to look at the wavelengths that they. Yeah, so she flew with antenna modifications, and what did it do? So they made modifications to the antenna, which was a round circular one on top of the aircraft. And a lot of engineers now think that it was become so mistuned that it was radiating on the wrong frequencies, which is why no one could hear her. So it used to transmit on the length of the antenna plus extra lead was close to the odd fraction of resonant frequencies. The 3/16th wavelength at 3105 and 3/8 wavelength 6210. The increase in length made a radical change in the antenna's characteristics and impedance. Completing returning of this transmitter was necessary, but they didn't, and this spelled trouble. Is what someone wrote. Thank you for the host. Smurfy, that's really kind of you. Take care, Take care, Steve. We will catch you later. Remember, when it comes to cookies, 12 minutes means 12 minutes. Yeah, absolutely. Pretty dark in this under these old clouds and over these hills now. So yeah, UDF. Getting ready to change tanks very shortly. Oh, bumpy. Bumpy over the hills. Oh, it's just about see where we're going. Isn't it just fabulous? I do have a picture somewhere. I'll try and find it out of Amelia holding the antenna, which wasn't particularly encouraging. Yeah, pretty much the tallest of the hills we'll see on this flight. Brian, you're safe. That's some dark cloud coverage. Look how many we have with us today. Yeah, the Himalayas are a long way away. So 35 and 35 changing tank. Not quite as violent as it were the hills and over southern Arabia last week. But we've got some buffeting going on. Pretty clever, pretty nice. Thank you, Annalisa. We can get a nice Alison Johnson and Amelia Earhart mug with the John E design over on the merch store. I was pleasantly surprised, as I mentioned, to see Captain Arash using it as his mug of choice for his streams now, which was fabulous. Okay, so 4 hours 58 to go, so sub 5 hours, 868.5 nautical, greens and blues. Get a beautiful mug, be the t-shirt, and be the coolest cat in town. Pretty. Just enjoy some of the scenery as we're flying along. And if you fly a Mooney and you'd like a copy of the livery for free, you can go and get that over on the Two Tone Murphy website in the download section. Pretty, isn't it? Okay, 99 hour. See you down there on the ground. You take care, and we will see you soon. Isn't it, Dougal? It's such a nice change to be stutter free. The last few weeks have been quite challenging, and to be able to fly the Electra inspired livery again that was made by Gibbo Island. Moose Knuckle Life, hello. Happy Saturday to you too. I forgot I could use the livery. Are you in the original red one? I couldn't put my livery back in my community folder fast enough. It was like, that's fixed and working. In it goes. The other things I've pretty much taken everything out at the moment other than my livery. I've turned off all of the GPS mods. I had 3 CTDs in the Piper with the GNS 750 on Wednesday, and I flew the same routes again multiple times on Thursday without the mod in and had no problem. So trying to whittle it down one by one as to what is causing it. I suspect vast numbers, but you know, we don't have quite the number that Murph gets on his. But we've got a good few with us today. Yeah, nearly 20. I've removed all of the working title mods as well. Yeah, I've removed all of them, Draco. Just in case, you know, they are all modifications and they can have impact on the game. I still believe, though, I'm not confident either, that's why I've taken them out. So the other thing I would like Microsoft and Asobo to do, because I know you watch every now and again, can you please run some stress tests on AMD hardware? Yeah, us AMD users would be absolutely delighted if you could do that. About 1/3. Yeah, you know, as I'm a baby streamer, I'm really pleased. It's lovely. All of my stream followers, all of Murphy's stream followers, all of Colonel Falk's stream followers, and everybody else would love you to stress test AMD systems. Oh, Captain Arash. Captain Arash is raiding with 32 people. Captain Arash, that's 2 weeks on the trot. You are a star, my friend. How was the rest of your stream? No, the Xbox this time is AMD based, so they better stress test it on AMD hardware. Woohoo! Thank you so much. And I was telling everyone, Captain Arash, that you were showing off the Amelia Earhart mug on your stream earlier as your new mug. Do you know what? You need to do a Captain Arash mug, and then I can have one, and I can drink one on my stream. we can cross-pollinate merch. It's see if this works now. It's not working. So I'm going to have to go to my normal Twitch and go, Captain Arash. I love Captain Arash. I love his streams. I've been watching them for a long time now. And he's doing a fantastic journey all around the world in his Cessna 172. And looked like they... Oh, Greek islands. That's right. Yeah. So left Turkey and flew over the Greek islands. So I think this might work. Let me try it. I'm going to try it. I know I've just shouted you out. I'm going to do it again. Is that going to do anything? Because it's got your name on my system. No. It's not going to shout you out. Alright, I'll carry on using my other ones. So we've got, I thought the new Xbox were 8 AMDs, Ryzen 2. That's correct, Skipper Jeff, you're right. They are AMDs, Ryzen. Which is why we would love them to try and optimize Microsoft Flight Sim on PC for AMD, because of all the, I know that there are people with NVIDIA systems that are having trouble, but a lot of the Fireflies that I fly with on Two-Tone Murphy's community, we're all AMD users and we suffer CDDs all the time. Aditya, welcome back. We're now over the mountains in the central region, so we definitely need some loving from Microsoft, please. I literally had 3 CT up. Captain Arash has subscribed again. You are a star, my friend. 3-month streak. Thank you so much. Can we have a sub hype for Mr. Captain Arash in channel? Jeff, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, it's so, I think the frustrating element of everything is that it's the intermittentness of it. As I work in software, and intermittent bugs, there is no such thing as intermittent, it's a bug. But the unreliability is, it's not the same all the time. If you knew that every 45 minutes you would crash, you could save it. I can fly for 10 hours, 12 hours, no problem. On other times, I can fly for 20 minutes and crash. I loaded in on Wednesday, went to turn on the aircraft engine and crashed within 2 minutes. So it, and it's frustrating. And I know it's a game. It's a game. But these are not normal times. And so the flight sim for many of us, myself included, it's a great escape. You know, I spent a lot of lockdown going nowhere because, you know, I'm a sort of super risk if I caught COVID. So it's been my escape, my journey into the world. I've been able to explore it with so many fabulous people that, you know, before Microsoft Flight Sim, I'd never got to met. And look at, you know, we've got Captain Arash, we've got Two-Tone Murphy, CD, Colonel Falk, Oz Flight Simmer, Arctic Turn, you know, all of these people, Ford to Learn to Fly, the you know, Flying Fabio. I just, my time is, my weeks of Flight Sim now. And whilst I can't fly in real life anymore because of my medication, this is our escape. But the escape is no good to us if it's crashing, because it becomes frustrating. So, you know, and you know, if it's your one outlet that keeps you sane, then we want it to work. So please, Microsoft, please, 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 please. Oh, Jeff, please don't think that I think it's easy, because I don't. You know, I've worked in software for nearly 30 years now. You know, I'm going to go back to a story now when we were converting DOS products to Windows. And the product I was working on was a complex software, basically taxation software. And we had a general protection fault, which now these days are blue screens of death. But we couldn't reproduce it. If you can reproduce it and get the steps to reproduce it, you can fix it, or you can try and find it. We had this one that was absolutely awful, and it would completely trash all of the records in the system. No, not TurboTax. No. It's a UK-based one. But they don't exist anymore. But they're now Sage, part of Sage now. Yeah, so Steve, I'm suspecting it is a known problem with the 750. But yeah, so I headed up QA at the time. I joined not to do QA, but the QA manager left just after I joined, and I was given that lovely responsibility to try and get the product out the door. And we had this bloody reproducible bug, or this bug that kept happening. In the end, I offered a challenge, which was, if one of the QA team could find a reproducible general protection fault, I would buy them either a case of wine or lots of chocolate. Cost me a fortune. They found so many, but they did find the big one. And what it turned out to be was a semicolon instead of a colon in 4 million lines of code. And it was an absolutely specific set of steps that you had to take, but not every taxpayer would follow that or have those same situations. But we absolutely did find it, but it took us 5 months. So I appreciate it's not easy. But lots of us are having trouble. But so Steve, yeah, so I've taken out all of the autopilot the GPS mods for now. I'm flying relatively vanilla. I've just got my extra aircraft. It was incredible, but it cost me a fortune, Annalisa. In crepes and cases of wine, because they didn't want the chocolate, they wanted the wine, of course. So and then we were able to ship it within 3 weeks. So absolutely cracked it. But I do remember, we had like 25 people working in a room. Chernobyl, hello, Chernobyl. We're on North Europe. North Europe. Yeah, Goblin. I think that's wise. I mean, the GNS 750 is lovely, but if it's going to crash your aircraft, wait until release. Because until it's released, it might never become final. Hey, Matalsi, hello. How are you? Good to see you. Thank you very much, and I hope you're having a great day. There are bugs, and then there are exceptions. And then there are features. $32 left, 35 right. Change tanks in 2 gallons. Everything's in the greens and blues. Reds and blues are good. Oh, and there's Sausage Copter. Some features don't cost anything. Exactly. We passed. I think we're over. Where are we now? We are. I thought we were in. We're just south of Udaipur. So the nearest airport to us is Victor Alpha Uniform Delta. So we are. We're northwest of Jaisalmer Lake. I think we've got Ace of Spades 1086. It is a feature, reminds you to get up and stretch. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. Please don't think I'm telling Microsoft it's easy to fix. I'm just asking them, can you please just run some stress tests on AMD devices, please? Yeah, because I get, yeah. I mean, when it works, it's beautiful and brilliant and amazing. Absolutely, woof, and staggering. Mount Abu was a hill station back then and well-revered site of Jainism. Ah. Yeah, I remember that one. It basically ploughed into the surface, didn't it? Because yeah, they got the yes, they'd miscalculated because they in the metric system, and literally it thought the ground was a long way further away than it actually was. The features caused my hair. Who's the wife? Oh no, the features caused all your hair to fall out. Oh. I bet, right? 31 and 35. There's Chernobyl with us now. So we've got Viper Strike, Captain Jack Lyle, Chernobyl, Dougal McTavish, Sausage Copter, Dangerous Brian, Rad Pilot Randy, Chilled Corky, Druid Zeus, Rolly Mal 9, Kazaki Flyer, Draco Core, XBMF Smurfy, and Scorpio 101149. And I think we've got someone else. Oh, that is Smurfy back there. And we are 4 hours 49 to go, 818.5 nautical to Calcutta. For those that want to plan ahead, we are going to land runway 10 left. So, do I... Oh! Cookies! Chocolate Snitter. Chocolate Snitter. Made by Bort Panda. So, gonna have to try it now. Oh, they're good. They're very good.
Do you think I've got about 2 trays worth?
Sorry, what?
This thing I've got about 2 trays.
Oh, you got two trays worth?
Yep.
All of the cookies.
I figure that is a coffee.
Ja, tack. Kan du få en kopp kaffe? Tack så mycket. Indeed. Bought cookies. So, I've got a Ryzen 3700X, an Aorus X570 Ultra. I've got a Radeon 6800 XT, which I was very lucky to get my paws on. 64 gig of HyperX Fury RAM. 4.5 terabytes of NVMe drive. Oh, there you go, my specs. A Kraken, a Lian Li 011 Dynamic, and a 1000 watt power supply. I mean, it should be enough to fly Microsoft Flight Sim, right? So, I mean, we've been going, what, 2 hours 44 now. I'm gonna, oh no, touch. Not quite balk, but sleeping Deborah noises. Here you go. I will share. How's that? What a bikini. Look at those. Oh, that's lovely. The mountain range ahead is the Aravalli mountain range, where the oldest mountain range in India marks the end of the desert. Oh. Aditya, thank you so much for all your wonderful tour guiding today. It's been brilliant and fantastic. Thank you so much. Skipper Jeff, yeah, pretty much. Hell, even the 5950X gets CPU locked in 1440p Ultra, yeah. I'm hoping, Ace of Spades, I'm hoping. I don't think it will be the magic pill we all think it might be, but it will certainly make better use of the cores, I hope. Because I've got, obviously, the 3700X is an 8 core, so that's 16 threads. They do get used. Microsoft does use them. I don't know if you saw the YouTube recently that they had a thread ripper, and then they were proving, they only literally had Microsoft Flight Sim and Windows, and how it would use all of the 24 cores. So what's really needed is optimization, and the person who works in development is going, well, the reason they can't optimize right yet is they haven't got the Xbox version out. I don't think they can do anything till they've got that out, and that's it's annoying, but understandable. It should do, Dougal. Should. Excuse me, I'm eating bickies now. How rude of me. I'll post the recipe up on Two-Tone Murphy's Discord later. So if you're new to the channel and new to the stream and new to the Fireflies, you can catch us over on Two-Tone Murphy's Discord channel. I'm a proud member of Two-Tone Murphy's Flying Circus. Two-Tone Murphy streams on Twitch 2 days a week, Wednesday and Fridays, and on Mondays over on YouTube. You can join me and many of the other people over there. We pretty much fly 7 days a week, one way or the other. Colonel Falk will be back soon. It's not currently streaming this week, but we'll be back soon. And you can catch Colonel Falk over on Twitch, normally on Tuesdays, Thursdays and Sundays. There'll be no Sunday stream this week. There are some great people over there, and very knowledgeable, very helpful. Come and get to join us. We assimilate very well and go over to all the other different streamers as well. The flight sim community is without doubt one of the most amazing things I've ever been involved with, and I didn't get involved with it until Microsoft Flight Sim came out. I used to play X-Plane 11, but on my own, and this has opened a whole new world, and not just world, but friends. We've become incredibly good friends, and we're all supportive of each other. 30 and 35 changing tanks, and I can't think. Your precise book. I went with 10th gen over the 11th to get extra cores. So I'm telling you right now, the 11th gen is a pup. 10th gen, all the way. You absolutely made the right choice. The 11th gen is awful. It's not an upgrade. Mind control chip. Yep. My room's not called Mission Control for nothing. And the 5000 series astonishingly over 3000. Yeah, I'm sure it is Ace of Spades. I mean, to be fair, when I got the 3700, you couldn't get the 5000 series for love nor money. I can get them now, but right now I'm quite happy with the 3700 just for now. I've spent about £2,300 on this system, so I can wait for the price to come down a little bit. Oh, Splasher6, welcome, 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 and thank you so much for resubscribing. And you're on a 3-month streak. That's really kind of you. Thank you. You will be joining a little later. Fabulous. How are you doing, Splasher? You all right? I hope you're having a good day. So yes, socket 5000. So 5000 will go in an AM4 board. So if you've got an X570 Draco, it will run a 5000 series. Yeah, the 5000 series in terms of absolute performance gain over the 3000. Yeah, I'd love one. My purse at the moment would not love to get one. My purse at the moment has run away in fear. But the AMD is doing some really cool things now. I mean, to be honest, I've always been someone who will get, I've run Intel and AMD. I'm not a fangirl of any imagination. And I'll get what is right at the time. and the Ryzens seem to be the best of everything right now. I'm wondering what the 29 cent width. Ryzen 9, yeah, very good. I saw the leaks of the Radeon 7000 series. That sounds immense. My wallet. Also, my wife. Yeah, very much so, Ascari. I mean, it's you know, I've been quite good and not bought too many aircraft. Well, I say that, and then I look at my system and it's like, well, I've got most of the Coronados, I've got the Piper, I've got the ultralights. Yeah, so I'm doing, and I have bought a few sceneries, but generally I've been leaving the sceneries. I've got my local airport because it's my local airport, and I've got a couple of others that I've flown on and flown through, and I will probably go to. But part of me wants to say, well, I could buy all the extra scenery. I could buy all of the extra airports, which are only really good if I'm going to use them a lot and fly out of them a lot. Hey, Black Diamond, how you doing? Yeah, welcome to Weather Preset Pro. Big and bold. It's pretty big and pretty bold. Shernock, you know, when you buy a new system, you've got to buy things on the understanding that the minute you buy it, it's going to be superseded. Smurfy bought a 5800X and it posted and then broke. Oh my god! Wow. Scotland Comet Project, welcome Darren, how you doing? Happy Saturday, mate. You doing well? How's your niece? We haven't heard about niece for a while. How's your niece doing? My grandpa, I mean, really nice. Once you buy a PC, you can't see your magazine. Yeah, because you don't want to look, because as soon as you look, you've got a new one. I've got a razor blade 15 Mercury, which I bought a couple of years ago. It's got a 2070 in it, RTX 2070, and I bought it because I got a new job and I was going to do a lot of travelling, and then because it was about 35% of my job was going to be travelling, and then they closed the department, so I've got this lovely laptop and I hardly use it. National parks containing tigers start from now. Asiatic lions quite south of us. A bit south of the White Desert. I don't think we'll see them from up here, but tiger country, guys. Down at board. See you in a while. Okay, Chilled Corky, you take care. See you soon. PC systems like buying cars. Yeah, it's, as soon as you drive them off the lot, the value's gone. Yeah. We must crash this. Oh, okay, mate. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, you flew like a demon for months, mate. I mean, Scotland. I don't know if you know, but Scotland has done. It's done round the world flights in the Mooney. He's done round the world, north to south. Flown absolute missions in the Blériot, and has been flying the de Havilland Comet. But some of them, the flights are monstrous. I don't know how he has the. I mean, some of my flights are quite long, but not as long as his. Yeah. So AMD skipped the 4,000 to 5. Well, go to 5,000. It's one stepper. Not worth the cost. But, yeah. Not crashing the sim, but yeah. Do you know what Blue Manor Battery? I don't know. I've not been there yet. But Darren, have you flown over the Antarctica? Can you fly over it? And are there places there? Cheetahs got extinct in 1950. Well, I guess Skipper, that's the absolute the other end of the extreme, isn't it? That, you know, once something's old enough and becomes vintage, it starts to appreciate again. We kept saying he should have streamed them. Ascari, we saw one. We posted it on the Discord the other day. It was $6,850 for a 3070. Ultra scalping. Yeah, exactly, Draco. Crazy. I mean, I think I paid about 900. I paid 900 for my 6800 from a proper vendor in the UK. But that was still over the odds. But it's been rock solid. Get those dancing shoes out. Annalisa, it's time to do some dancing, my darling. And we are joined today by Catbat. This is co-pilot Catbat. After the legend Catbat 9, who flies with us all the time. I've got a Commodore 64 in its original packing and its box in the other room. Used to be under my desk. Ooh, Catbat has jumped off the desk. I've still got my Amiga 500. We've still got a load of our old game consoles, a SNES. We've got a NES, Dreamcasts. Catbat was just trying to dance and then fell off the top. Well, I built mine, and it all in came to about 2,300 British pounds. Oh, the 3DFX Voodoo. We've probably still got one of those in one of our boxes of old kit. PS2 still working, games still working, exactly. I did work it out because I was trying to justify I wanted the TPM pedals as well. They should come next week, so I'll see if they GPS fixes on the X570 series is fixed as well. Yeah, Voodoo were pretty good, weren't they? So, 33 on the right, 30 on the left. We have 769.6 miles to go, 4 hours, 31 minutes. Try and get some of the scenery in while we can. Thank you for the copy, Bork. But there were... Yeah, Reva, TNT2s, yeah. Oh, you don't want to be doing that, Dougal. $1,200 for a 3DFX Voodoo 5, yeah. Built my rig last fall, 3070, paid over 50 over, and I thought it was a rip-off. If you paid $50 over, you got a bargain, Slasher. Voodoo 5 was a full-on AGP card, yeah. Advanced graphics port, yeah. So historical aviation and historical computing. Yeah, I bet, absolutely. Laughing all the way to the bank. Just got rid of my last with an AGP slot. Guess you saved yourself $1,200. Yeah, absolutely. You'd buy a truckload, wouldn't we all? So I was watching some streams this week and people just going around like, we don't have Best Buys here, but they was going around Best Buys trying to get a graphics card, and in the end bought a full system because it had a relatively okay. Well, it wasn't a relative; it was an old card, but he still bought it. But there was nothing. What was people's first flight sims? Dougal's was in Amstrad DOS back in 1987. So. I wouldn't say it was a flight sim, but it was a flying game. It was on the Amiga. Just trying. So, I had a portable computer when I was working in the City of London, doing taxation law. So that was between 91 and 95, and I had a portable IBM PC. When I say portable, it needed a trolley to move it on, and it was one of those great big boxes that folded out the keyboard and the little screen. It was like an orange screen. I had one of those, and it had Microsoft Flight Sim 1.0 on it. So in terms of flight sim, very first one. But it was an old ancient thing. It was like those, portable telephones when you had a battery pack in one hand and a telephone in the other and a cable. Zenith Easy Percy, Hercules Monochrome, 256 Amazing Shades of Grey. This had 256 Amazing Shades of Orange. Ghetto VGA, yeah. Well, everyone knows how old I am, right? I'm a 1966 baby. I can make it change. We can change the weather if we want. What's it more like now then? What should we see? Should we have clouds? And what should we see? Are they high level, low level? Few clouds. See you, Rad Palette Randy. You take care. Let's get a few clouds then. Now, be careful, guys. Remember to check your barometers. Sir Nine, I am flying the Mooney M20R Ovation. I am. As you might know, the whole tail section moves when you trim. So the tail will move forward and the stabilizers will move up, and then they will move back and the stabilizers will come down. The Mooney M20R Ovation was used in the 80th anniversary flight flown by Brian Lloyd, specially modified with 200 gallons of fuel tanks, and could have a range of 3,000 nautical miles. So what's the temperature today then? What's a decent day temperature in Celsius, Aditya? So not medium clouds, rainfeds, few clouds in June as pre-monsoon. Yeah, so few clouds. So sort of temperature we're looking at, humidity wise, about 30-ish. 25 to 35, so let's do 30. There we go. my first stream was Super Type 1 was there was a tiger moth and an Avro Anson. Skip Jeff was PDP-8 first computer. How about an Amstrad CPC 464 with tape drive? Yep, so I used one of those when I was at Haynes Watts. I built a Novell network for a firm of chartered accountants in the UK. Networked offices in Reading and Cardiff and linked them all together over a really, really, really low-speed board modem. We had a 486 DX server tower and 486 SX diskless workstations. I was traveling with Missouri last weekend, saw a Mooney landing at the airport next to the highway. Couldn't miss that show. Yeah. Sublogic Flight Sim on the Commodore 64 ultimately became Flight Sim franchise. Lovely. Yeah, good old days, right? I had some 386s that weren't mine, but I got to use them. They were my father-in-law's. And that's how I learned to take computers apart and build them. Used to bring home old PCs and I'd then take them apart, rebuild them and get them working again. A bunch of old fogies. Nothing wrong with that, Dougal. Well, I can't tell. I honestly, I'm so old now, I can't remember the exact model of it. But it used Prestel. We used to connect it to Prestel and then connect into the Novell network. Yeah, I've got some 5 1/4s here too still. And then through the years, I've played quite a few compact games, Stealth Fighter and all that good stuff. So useless at landing it that you could actually get away with it. Fly over the home airfield and eject, and it would still say you'd completed your mission. When floppies were still kind of floppy, yeah, you can absolutely shake them. Instant beep, yeah, bulletin systems, absolutely BBS. I don't know. I mean, there are probably some old PCs out there that work that could read them, but I certainly don't have anything. I've kept them for memory. I mean, I'm a terrible hoarder. Terrible, 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 terrible hoarder. So 31 on the right, 30 on the left, getting ready to change tanks. It's just so tracking 96, just shy of 150, 176 ground speed. Kevin 601959, hello, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Been upgrading since 1984 and it still isn't enough. No, I mean, I think I had a PC and it was very good, and then I started playing Star Wars Galaxies back around 2000, and if you went to a town called Coronet, it was just lagging beyond anything you could experience. Literally, it could take you an hour to get across the main square. Dreadful. And it was like, right, I need a gig of RAM. And people were like, a gig of RAM? Nobody needs a gig of RAM. But I tell you what, I used to fly around that in my speeders after I got that gig of RAM. No lag ever again. And now I've got 64 gig. B-17 Flying Fortress and Aces over Europe. Yep, I've played that too. As Bill Gates once famously said, 640k should be enough for everyone. Yep. I always get turned through and disabled my swap file. Yeah, so I actually got a big swap file enabled at the moment because when we were having lots of CTDs, It was like suggested that you actually needed some, so I've done it just to see, but I'm not convinced. Yeah, most of them won't be readable now. They're probably just sitting here demagnetized and all sorts of stuff by now, I should think. How you doing, Kevin? You having a good day? You've caught us. We are 4 hours 13 minutes away from Calcutta. We've been going for about 3 hours now. We've got 733 nautical to go, and we are joined by many of the Fireflies and more new joiners today, flying around with us. Yeah, LAN parties, swap files. Yeah, so that's why, yeah, the MSDN still say Windows, even if you've got lots of RAM, still need a big swap file. But it just seems contrary to logic, because RAM is significantly faster than disk-based RAM. You can't use it if it isn't there, I guess. Look at this though, how pretty is this? Where are we? Where are we? Let's look on that. Don't know what river this is. I'll see on my map. Aditya, what river are we flying over? In East MP as of 2009 and West Richmond East as of 1937. Rajputana. It's a lake, yeah, but it looks like it's fed by a river. Oh no, perhaps not. It's the Chambal River. Chambal. Skipper Jeff, you're probably absolutely right. You need a big swap hole to hold the crash dump. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Just found original flight simulator, as real as it gets, in my storage cupboard. Oh wow, Scorpio. I mean, back in the day, how many of us can hold our hands up and go, this is what we'd have? Oh, good luck, Captain Arash. If you don't, I'm going to have a go after Sim and see if I get it. Thank you for joining and thank you for raiding. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you on Monday. Alan Lisa, how many hours do I have left? 4 hours, 10 minutes. So if you need to take a break, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, have a drink, sandwich, hot chocolate. No worries. I hope it works. So 30 and 30 change tanks. I just love being able to change my tanks with a button now. There are so many buttons to assign or assignments that you can use in the Bravo for fuel. Just finding the right one. Quiet. Hello, how are you? Thank you for coming along today. I saw you over on Captain's stream. So the river feeding might be attributed to Chambal. Yeah, absolutely. So it was Chambal. So Blue Mana battery. I've got it and it's not cutting the fuel, but thankfully, I've got fuel selector left, fuel selector 1 left and fuel selector 1 right. And it doesn't seem to go to cut off, thankfully. So if I drop down, I'm just going to, so left, right, right, left. So it doesn't go through the cut off, thankfully. You get left, right, cut, left, right. Oh dear. Lollylol 1975, good afternoon. We are on our way across India today. We are flying all the way over from Karachi, which was British India back in 1937, which is now in modern day Pakistan, to Calcutta in British India, which was now Kolkata in India. So we are 3 hours into our journey. We've got another 4 hours to go, and we're crossing the whole Indian continent in one day. Okay, Annalisa, we'll catch you soon, darling. Enjoy yourself. Oh, Kwat, thank you for the follow. That's really kind of you. So, it's about 1,185 nautical. This is a short journey compared to the last few. We have some monsters to go on this journey. We've got 3 that are in excess of 2,200 miles towards the end of the total journey. Short, yeah. This is a shorter leg, this one. It's only 1,000 and so. Last week was nearly 1,800 nautical. My ground speed is 176. 176 ground, approximately 150 knots indicated. And we are flying over India now. I'm supported by the fireflies. The next 2 or 3 rivers are through, which is the Chambal. Yeah, it was definitely Chambal because I managed to find it by following the river down that fed into the lake behind us. And we see that patchwork of fields below us that Amelia talked about in her diaries. I'm flying at economy speed, so I'm flying 8,000 feet. I am on economy, really. I'm doing about 12.2 gallons per hour. Amelia didn't overstress her engines at any point during her flight, so pretty much 150 all the way. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, that's why the Moon is such a good plane, because it was so similar to the speeds that she was able to attain in the I've just changed them, thanks Sperry. Is it alive though, Dougal? Is it a USB headset? 150, shades on, feet on the dashboard, right in. Yes, Sperry did a lot of the flying, so yeah. So they do need to fix that somehow, that if when USB is put in, it doesn't stop the sim from working. I have heard of the Ganges. Similarly, Chambal is a cursed river, mythologically also infested by tons of crocodiles. So see if I can see you, Dougal. Can't see you at the moment, but you'll probably come back in a moment. Infested by crocodiles. Wow. Hang on, Skipper Jeff, let me give you a permit. Just one moment. See if I get this right. Try now. Oh, have I spelled that right? Have a go, Skipper Jeff. Or is it slash permit? Oh. No, it's not slash permit. But have a go. No. Do you want to send me a DM and I'll post it for you? Okay, Dougal. See you in a bit. I don't know why permit doesn't work, because it should, right?
You don't win the championship, you have to win the championship. 'Cause 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 'cause
Oh, it works. Cool. Do you have the latest Agisa BIOS fix for AMD? I do. Who asked me that? Blue Mana Battery. Yes, I do. The big tell is if it's going to fix it for me is when I get the the TPR rudder pedals back that I sent back because I didn't think they were working. They should be here this week because they kept turning off. And I'll see if it still turns off when I plug it into the USB 2 drive. That will be the challenge. But yes, I have it. I've got a Gigabyte X570 and I'm on the Foxtrot 33 India BIOS. So I've got old Cytex I've had for ages and they've been rock solid. Several of our friends in the Two-Tone Murphy community got TPRs and they are so well built, but literally I had to, there were 2 streams I had to land with no brakes and no rudders because they turned off. And then as I tried to fix them, it crashed my sim. And they did it twice. And then on one of the landings, all of my controls went. I was literally doing the flare, and as I flared, all my USB devices turned off, and I nosedived into the runway. I was too low to. I couldn't do anything about it. But your stream seems to be holding up. It's usually a slideshow. There have been some improvements with FPS on the with the latest hotfix patch by Microsoft. So fingers crossed. I mean, we've been going 3 hours 23 now, and yeah, I'm not discounting there won't be any problems, but quite a lot of biodiversity for this region. It once acted as a habitat for tigers, lions, cheetahs, and famous for its big cats as of 1937. The king of Rajputana and the British used to hunt the big cats here. Yeah. So they are brilliant, Ace of Space. The feel, they're just like they felt so much like a real aircraft to me. But it literally kept turning off, and the control panel didn't even see them. And if it did see them, it said there were no firmware version, even though if you rebooted them, it would show that. Thrustmaster Top Dog force feedback joystick, old and trusted Prepetics causes emphasis CTD as soon as it's plugged in. Oh my crikey. Lions don't live in this region now, but in Westmost State and cheetahs are extinct. The rest are all still here. Welcome back, Katie. Oh, it's such a shame that humankind has driven out the animals. So, fingers crossed that the TPRs, when they come, they work. If they don't, I'll send them back. And your boy QB, hello, welcome back. But the latest of these Agisa didn't. So my G2 Reverb G2 is still a little bit. It won't use the USB-C ports. It'll only use the USB 3 one. There were USB problems with VR and AMD. I actually bought an add-in card that gave me 4 individual USB 3 ports, and it works in VR and all my flight approvals and had no USB dropouts. Nice, Ace of Spades. I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but I don't have a lot of room to get an extra PCIe card in at the moment because of the huge 6800 in there. It gets very close to the fans. So, but I've got 2 USB 3 powered hubs, and all my other devices are all in working fine. The Reverb works fine in the powered hub. Riser actually in there, so I could potentially get an external enclosure to put one in. we did try to put one in. It was incredibly, we just couldn't quite get it in. Yeah, VR is brilliant. So I don't stream VR. But VR is fantastic. I haven't tried it since the latest Windows fix. And VR will improve. It absolutely will improve. I mean, the Reverb G2 is fabulous. I love it. It's got a small sweet spot, but I've recently got. Do not hit that. I recently got some. I can't remember the name of them now. So I've got some studio form creatives to add on to the G, and it's basically an extra strap that goes across the top, but it's also got a weight that you strap to the back, and it can allow you to put the cable in so it doesn't pull on the front. But the weight at the back counterbalances the weight at the front, and it also improves for me the accuracy of the sweet spot. And relatively cheap, about $36 New Zealand. Got it in less than a week, and it feels really comfortable now. I'll try it. Yeah, the first week was hard. Yeah, just give me a moment. So, be careful when you're buying, because they do various versions. The Index and the G2 one are exactly the same, by the way. But I bought the Index and was like, oh god, I bought the Index one, not the G2. But my friend bought Panda bought the one for the G2, and it's exactly the same one. But just be careful, they do have quests and so on. Studio Inform Creative. There you go. Not sponsored or supported in any shape, way, or manner by Studio Form Creative, but I really like it. It's made it much more comfortable, you know, and they do them for the Quest and all sorts of things. And I know that some of our flyers find that VR headsets on the front of the head and the nose are very, very, very heavy. But so Brian, if you're interested in trying that again, that you can now get those weights that hold it down at the back and takes that pressure off at the front of your head. And the other thing that I got recently, she says, but I don't know where I've put it now, is VR cover. VR cover now do inserts for the G2, and I've got an incredibly thin VR cover now, and so I'm Batman. Slightly increases the field of view. And it comes with the gasket and two extra, so you get a thin version and a thicker version, and they're really comfortable, and they wipe down easily. So if you're anything like me and you flush hot from wearing a headset, it could make all the difference. So 27, 20, 30. 3 hours 55, 6, 7, 9 to go. And we have all of the fireflies all flying with us, shown across here as well. So yeah, Blue Matter battery, yeah, absolutely. The battery pack for the G2 will do the same thing. What an incredible country. Arctic Tern, hello my friend. How are you doing? Arctic Tern, lovely to see you. Hope you've had a great day. I enjoyed your stream when I was watching the other day. It was really good. Arctic Tern, another streamer here on Twitch, is running a not-for-profit charity that helps look after, feed, clothe and help medicate poor children in Venezuela. Amazing guy, an amazing cause, and I'm proud to support. So if you ever get the opportunity to pop all over to Arctic Turn's stream, go and say hi and show some love. I don't know what my iPad thinks about it. Sort of suggested Arctic shark. So we're Arctic Turn. We're any airport nearby. Splasher 6. There. Well, I think so. Let's have a look. Bhopal's not far away, I guess. Bhopal, Victor Alpha Bravo Papa, which is to my 2 o'clock. It's a little way away, but Bhopal is the closest to me. It's 75 nautical miles though, but it's still closer than the one that we're coming up to, which is 137 away. So Bhopal, Victor Alpha Bravo Papa. It's the wonder of the fireflies. It's not they're the fireflies. You know, we're all the same community. So everyone's lovely to everybody, and it's so heartwarming. As I keep saying, I've what 19 streams now. I just still can't believe how lovely this community is, and how wonderful everyone is to everyone, and how supportive of everyone. You know, the way that we all join each other's streams, we go flying with people. It's incredible. Stairway to Bacon. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Saturday. I hope you're doing well, my friend. We are 670 nautical from Calcutta. We have another 3 hours 52 to go, and we've been going for 3 hours 33 now. So not too far away from halfway, but we're getting there. We are getting there. And Bort Panda baked cookies, chokladsnitta, Swedish cookies, and they're delicious. Have I tried any other flight sims? Yes. I do have both FSX and X-Plane 11. Haven't played either of them a lot for a long time. 2 a.m. in the morning in Adelaide. Crikey. So, I had a little bit of a hissy fit the other week. Well, the other night. What was it? Wednesday night? And I put X-Plane back on because I've been having so many crashes. And then I flew it. And I've only got bog standard, out-of-the-box X-Plane at the moment. I have a load of stuff, a load of sceneries and orthos and God knows what else. But I hadn't got it out. And I started the Cessna 172. The Air 4 Labs 172 Sierra Papa. And it flew like a 172. It didn't sound like a 172, and the graphics were really quite disappointing, even though they were ramped up. So Microsoft Flight Sim has spoiled me in a bit because it is so beautiful, but it also frustrates me a lot. But I have flown FSX, I have flown X-Plane quite a lot. But I only fly GA, so I've always found X-Plane that little bit wanting. I mean, you can make it brilliant. Don't get me wrong. You can absolutely make it brilliant, and you can get ortho sceneries and world sceneries, and you can, with effort, you can make it look close to Microsoft Flight Sim. But it takes up an incredible amount of disk space. Because I was like, oh, perhaps I'll fly X-Plane for a bit and, you know, just let Microsoft settle down a little bit, and I just can't. I tried. It's on my drive. It's on my drive. And yeah, I had terabytes and terabytes of ortho, but I haven't got it installed. if Ailerons Into the Wind was in, we would need to ask him how much he's got. He's got way more than 9 terabytes. They certainly did, Lolly lol. They absolutely did fix the stuttering image. Right, change tanks. Well, 9 terabytes. It's quite low, I think, compared to what Ailerons Into the Wind is rocking. I believe he has much more than that. He has it on a little NAS, extra hard drives connected to his computer. But when you look at how Ailerons Into the Wind has got his X-Plane 11, it's comparable. It's comparable to Microsoft Flight Sim. The aircraft models not so sharp, but you know, the flight models, the study levels of the aircrafts, you can't knock it. Well, that's the worry, isn't it? You know, I don't think it'll be dead in 10 years, though. You know, if they keep up well, I'd like to say they're going to keep up and support it, because I think, you know, aren't they? You know, did I read, and correct me if I'm wrong, didn't I read that they're talking it in terms of Microsoft Flight Sim being another Halo for them? It really is that iconic of a franchise. Draco, you take care. We'll catch you soon. And that's what they said about MS Flight. And then they cancelled it, yeah. I mean, they've put tons of work into this. The time was right, I think, with Azure to be able to handle this. Yeah, I would hope to think that they've got longevity. Absolutely. You know, it's a big game in its own right. But, you know, at least you don't need tons and tons and tons of extra scenery. I mean, look at it. When we were flying over Eritrea and literally seeing all of the tributaries and the dry riverbeds and everything else that's individually mapped and available without it being a download is just staggering. You know, I can fly like I did in the UK and navigate with visual reference points like I can in the UK very easily. Which in other, you know, if I get Microsoft Xbox out, X-Plane now in its default state, I can't. Literally, my housing estate, which is like a stone's throw away, isn't there. The A1 is probably there, but it's not very easy to see it. Whereas literally in this game, you can see my house. I can see all of the roads, I can see my office, I can see all the roads I walk to work. It's incredible. And yeah, you know, they have still got a long way to go. There is hope. They just need to do some optimization. Said it earlier. If you're watching Microsoft, AMD optimization and stress test, please. Near you is the Kingdom of Jhansi. Hope I said that right. Just like brave Amelia, there was a brave Queen of Jhansi who fought against the British, leading the army, and was one of the most prominent figures in the First War against the British colonists in 1857. And the whole region is named after her. As of 1937, thousands of women inspired from her participated in riots and strikes. Crikey. So it looks good, Lollylol, absolutely. It looks really good. It's very similar to the VGP Power Solo 103, which I have. So I think I'll leave the Power Solo for a moment. But yeah, the ultralights are really good. It's actually, so if it's as fast and nimble as I think it is, then you'll enjoy it very much. Whoa, CDL is in the house. CDL, good morning, sir. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to another stream. We are crossing India. We started off this morning at 09:30 in Karachi, and we are 3 hours and 42 minutes into our flight with 645 nautical to go and an estimated time en route of 3 hours 43 minutes. This is amazing, Aditya. Aditya's giving us a history of India as we fly across it. It's fantastic. So very good. Thank you. I'm very appreciative. So how's it going, CD? You alright? So obviously should know CD by now, but if you aren't, you should go and join him. And if, in addition to his weekly and weekend streams, does an incredible stream which watch the flock, what the flock, and it's really fun. Colonel Falk, my friend, hello, how are you doing? Yeah, Colonel Falk, I've been saying that all the time today, literally. Microsoft, if you're watching, please do some optimization for AMD graphics cards and chipset systems, please. Well, you know where I am, mate, if you need a chat. Thank you for following, Skipper Jeff. That's really kind of you. If I could share my chocolate cookies, I've only got a little bit left, I'm afraid. I've absolutely nommed them, but chocoladsnita, Swedish cookies. Oh, you're flying from Entebbe to Juba. Nice. Well, I hope you have a great stream tonight. I may or may not get there, depending on how awake I am. I do try to come along on a night time, but I think you sort of kick off about midnight, which is long past alley sleep time normally. Natak Morlin, Yogoroke. Sweden is brilliant. I love Sweden. And I'm not just saying that because Bork is Swedish, but I do love Sweden. I work for a Swedish company as well now. So CDL is streaming tonight, 8 PM Eastern, 5 PM Pacific time. 0000. The beautiful city of Ocha will be coming up now. It has many wonderful forts and is quite untouched. A bit further comes the temple complex of Khajuraho. Which is quite untouched as well. Blue Manufactory, this is non-stop. So Amelia Earhart's aircraft had a fuel capacity of 1,151 gallons. So and much more oil and oil. Had a 15,000 full capacity takeoff weight, and could travel for in excess of 3,000 nautical miles. The Mooney that we're flying is obviously I can't have 200 gallons in the Mooney in game because it's only got a 95 gallons fuel tank. But the 2017 Mooney M20 that flew the 80th anniversary flight was heavily modified to have internal fuselage tanks that took its fuel capacity to 200 gallons and therefore had a range of 3,003 nautical miles. So we will not use more than 200 gallons on any journey, and we will fuel on the ground where she did, but she only ever did one re-landing to fuel in all of her flight. So she flew from Al Fasher to Massawa, but landed at Khartoum, and that's the only time she landed in her entire trip. So each leg was point to point. How is the scenery in India? I'm sure I've flown over this part of the world, and we had a view of Bangladesh for a while, but I don't think we've been in India. It's brilliant. The scenery is great. Really varied from river deltas, mountains, quite a lot of flat, deserts, mountains, fields, deltas, and hills. So we've passed probably the highest amount of elevation that we're flying today. There's a little bit as we come into Calcutta. But obviously the hillier part of the country is to the north. So that's exactly what I'm doing, Skipper Jeff. So at the moment, I can go into here and change it. So I'm at 56% at the moment. I normally take it down to around 5 gallons and then load her up. So no, it's not quite as green. It doesn't have a 01 left on your GPS. That's IF01L. There is a, so according to Navigraph, there is a 0, so VECC, there is a 01 left. Runway 01 left. Runway 01 left and 0110 right. 01 right, sorry. And then you've got 19 left and right. So it's mandatory 2,000 feet approach. It's just the G1000. Not necessarily. I mean, it depends whether you're using... So I'm using Navigraph data for my navigation data. So I'm running the Navigraph beta. So when I get the latest AirRack, it's imported for me. So it's trying to line up my Navigraph with the sim. So it may have more things than the latest Microsoft update did. Is there a way to update the G1000? Not directly, unless the G1000 mod would support it, but not at the moment. So 25 and 28, Sperry, thank you very much. Don't need to change, 3 gallons till change. So MFS on Twitch is such an awesome community. Really changed my opinion of Twitch. So cute. Yeah, absolutely, ace of spades. Two-Time Murphy used to stream on YouTube, and as a moderator of his channel, yeah, Nav Blue sucks. Yeah, it's not quite the same. I have found differences, but the flight sim community is incredible. He still streams on Mondays on YouTube, but we get quite a lot of interruptions, and we have to ban a lot more people than we ever do anywhere near on Twitch. It's much more chilled and relaxed. I'm not saying that we don't get them. I think I've had to ban 2 people in 19 weeks, but 2 in 19 is better than like 5 a night. It was really bad at one point. Take care, Shonikril. Enjoy your dinner, and hope to see you again soon. You take care. Bye now. So I can only assume at the moment that once you put the Navigraph data into Microsoft Sim, the GPSs should see that data, because you can roll it back and then it will use the sim data. But I can't tell you how absolutely accurate it absolutely is right now. But I know there are differences between the NavBlue and the Navigraph data. Yeah, absolutely, CD. Yeah, we get the odd, hey, do you like some more follows? And that's about it. We had someone, was it last week? They were quite rude. But they got the Colonel Fort Banhammer. Exactly. I mean, what did we have on Murph stream on Monday? About 3 that caused trouble. It's at least 3 or 4. There was quite a few. Yeah, so the working title is really good, but I get a lot of crashes with it. And I even had the GNS 750 mod in the Piper, and I can use my Navigraph in that and pull up my charts and everything, but I can't fly for more than 30 minutes without it crashing. But I turned it off and I can fly again. So Arctic Turn, you have to go and download it. It's an add-on, and you can basically you can activate it into your community folder. So activate it in the sim, and then it will work. But it crashes mine all the time. How do I turn it off? I use MFS add-on linker, and so I can literally just turn it off by... So that all of my add-ons exist in a separate folder, and the separate folder then creates a... When you turn it on, it creates a shortcut in the community folder, and it goes off and looks at your spare one. So if you then do an update, you can actually disable all of your items in the community folder through the add-on linker, and your community folder will be empty. So, I do need to hop over the back seats for a little bit. I will be right back. Oh, it's the Piper, you think? Because the thing is, if I turn that 750 off, I was able to fly it fine. But third-party aircraft are always going to be susceptible to 25 and 26. GA streamers are more interested in exploring. Absolutely are. Yeah, I'm not very... I've flown the odd airliner, but I'm certainly not experienced at it in sim. Yeah, so I've turned off all of my mods at the moment. All of my GPS mods. Just to try and get us stable. So the crash is due to a kernel bug evoked by the combination of the 28 and the GTN 750. Well, hopefully they will get that sorted, because the GTN 750 is lovely. So we're followed by Viper Strike. We've got Dangerous Brian, Captain Jack Lyle, Goblin Zeus or Druid Zeus, Stairway to Bacon has joined us now, Splasher 6, Rollymal 9, Rob MCR 67, Scorpio 101149, Skinflints has joined us. Hey, welcome Skinflints. We've got XBMF Smurfy. You're catching us up now? Anyone out my right wing? No. As we make our way across India. So we've got some photos to show people. not too many today because it shouldn't actually take many. So that's not Karachi, that's not Calcutta. There we go, Calcutta. So refueled in Calcutta, took on some more oil. The India Meteorological Department weather report all the way from Karachi all the way through to Akyab, which was the destination after Calcutta. A postal telegram sent by George, which I'll read out later. And that was Amelia arriving in the into Calcutta. I love her casualness. And that's Amelia, Fred, and some engineers at Calcutta. Oh, Arctic Turn, that's really kind of you. Thank you so much for the gift subscription to Super Typhon. Thank you. That's really kind. Thank you. Can we have some sub-hype for Arctic Turn for his kindness? Arctic Turn paying forward the gift he got from Colonel Fort. That's really lovely. So the telegram that she sent. Oh no! That photo was them in Calcutta. I think you're thinking of the picture of them that was supposed to be on that board. Sorry, on the by the port. Yeah, that's not the one. The picture I showed here was actually taken on their arrival into Calcutta. Different picture. This is actually them in India. Because we have quite a lot of pictures of Amelia and Fred. So this is in Karachi. This is Amelia sat on top of the aircraft. With the refueling crew underneath. Fred and members of the Stan Oil Company while they were refueling. I don't have that other picture on me. It's on my laptop. So there are tons and tons of conspiracy theories as to why it may or may not be Amelia. We'll get more. I'll get more into that on the last flight, to be honest. I don't have my notes for that part of the journey in front of me, so I can't really refer to it. Let's have a quick look. Bear with me, bear with me. this one. So they, the doubts around the picture and the film that it was on, because the image came from a Japanese language travelogue about the South Sea that was published 2 years before she disappeared. Page 113 states the book was published in Japanese-held Palau on the 10th of October 1935. Kota Yamano, a history blogger who unearthed the Japanese photograph, said it took him 30 minutes to effectively debunk the documentary's central evidence claim. So, yeah, it was fake because of that. But as you can see, that this picture here of a short-haired European woman is the claim. It's such a sad ending and tragedy. So, absolutely. Ace of Spades, I mean, it was incredible because, I mean, to be honest, they were aiming for the tiniest slither of land. I need to change my tanks, don't I? But yeah, I mean, when we get to the land on Howland Island, I mean, it is so hard to see. It's a speck in the Pacific Ocean. It's size of a postage stamp. So on over on Two Tone Murphy's Discord, in my live streams channel, you will find some pinned items. One is the entire route plan of this flight. Plus, you can also find a free download of the legendary work by Jefferson 2001, which is a special piece of scenery for Microsoft Flight Simulator, which includes the Earhart light, which was put on the island in 1939, 2 years after her disappearance, in her memory. And that scenery, so Skipper Jeff, the scenery includes the Howland light, so, and as it was in the day, which you, even if you look at my little mug, the Howland light is on the mug imagery there, and it's in its original form. It was heavily damaged in the World War II when Itasca Town, which was named after the HMS Coast Guard ship Itasca that was there to receive Amelia on her flight, was heavily bombed by the Japanese because Howland Island is US territory. It didn't get destroyed, but it's very heavily damaged. But the scenery, which you can download and put into your community folder, has the Earhart light in its entire original form. And it also adds a POI into Microsoft Flight Simulator, so that it's easier to spot on the map when we try to get there. So it will allow us to navigate there a little bit more. We will land on the island. We will pay homage to Amelia and Fred there, and we will then carry on and continue the flight to Honolulu, and then from Honolulu to San Francisco, where she was hoping to arrive back on the 4th of July 1937. But it's a light. It's basically a form of lighthouse, but not really. Not in the traditional sense of a lighthouse. So there are tons and tons of conspiracy theories. I still hold that they ran out of fuel and ditched in the sea. Yeah, aren't the reflections lovely on the on the Electra livery. Wingman, wingman. It's so spot on, it's always blinding. It's nice in the night too when you get everyone's lights reflecting off of it too. I have missed flying my livery with all the stuttering bugs, but had to be done. Yeah, the nighttime reflections are really good. I hope we get DX12 with ray tracing. Yeah, you'll probably get ray tracing, DLSS and so on. It still looks incredible as it is, right? No sunlight reflections for multiplayer planes injected into the sim. I don't know. Hadn't really looked at it. I'm seeing sunlight on. I'm certainly seeing sunlight on the front of that aircraft like mine. And there's sunlight on the windscreen. I think they are. It's just not quite as prominent as mine, but there is definitely sunlight on the multiplayers. Look at the riveting though. Really brings it out. $24.24, so 4 gallons on the left till we change tank to right. Yeah. Everything's all in the greens and blues, the reds and blues are nice. 3 hours 14 to go, 4 hours 10 on the clock. 561 nautical to go. For doubting them. Well, you wouldn't put it past them, would you? You can download the livery for free over on twotonemurphy.com/downloads. Oh, it's quite bright, isn't it? It's quite bright looking at it like that. Need some sunglasses. Check some notes. She really didn't write very much on this leg of the journey. There's a little bit more when we get towards Calcutta. Ooh, that was a bit of a audio glitch there. 555.5 nautical. Am I near Jabalpur? Jabalpur? Wait, I mean, a quick look. I think the nearest biggest place that I can see is Sagar, which is off to my 1 o'clock. So we're near. There's loads of temples around here by the looks of it. Hanuman Lee? Or is that G? Hanuman G. It's a Hindu temple to our north. It's just coming up. I'm doing 150. Alison Johnson, have you tried using your Stream Deck with MFSS as a control display? Yes. I've managed to get the radio working with it, but I'm having trouble with some of the other buttons. David Attenborough is 95 today. Is he really? At some age, isn't it? Needs the customer. Our Stream Decks are really good. I am not getting the 100% out of mine yet, but I will. Out the box evidence experience spending a dime is impressive already. This is a very important product. There are growing pains, there are frustration. With that, it's a full price game and not reduced price or FMV. But I think we're all in for some amazing things. Yeah, absolutely. Ace of Spades. I mean, we're running pretty much. We're running out of the box today. I'm not running any custom scenery. I'm not running any custom airports. Alright, I was running some custom clouds earlier on, but now we're back to bog standard, out of the box Microsoft Flight Sim. And it's incredible. Yes, it's frustrating when it doesn't do what it needs to. I'd love them to drop everything and do optimization for everybody. I just don't see them doing it until they get Xbox out. As I think they painted themselves into a corner by saying it was going to be out in summer 2021. Hey, that's Swap Donkey. Hello, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. I wish it was different, but I can't see it. There's so much riding on the Xbox version. Yeah, see, yeah. I think we're all starting to. I think we all think the same way. So, Xbox is the thing they're working on. I thought you were heading faster. Jancy is left of you now, and this is the era popularised by British Crown of 1937. Orchard will come sometime after. Yeah, I'm pootling. I'm good, thank you. I'm having a great Saturday here with the Fireflies as we fly across India in one jump. We are just over 4.25 hours into our flight to Calcutta. We've got 3 hours and 7 minutes to go. So it's going to be 7.5 hours. How's it been going for you, Brian? That's one donkey. I am in the Mooney. Yep, I'm in the M20R Ovation with a custom livery that is inspired by the Electra 10E Special, which is a pure silver aluminium design with red highlighting. It's incredibly shiny, but it's beautiful. Look at that. Yeah, if you've got the Mooney and you want a copy of the livery, you can get it for free. It was designed by Gibbo Ireland. It was designed especially for me by Gibbo Ireland of the Two-Tone Murphy Flying Circus, and you can go and get it for free today over on twotonemurphy.com/downloads. If you scroll down the page a little bit, you will find the Electra inspired Mooney livery, and get it and use it with my pleasure. It's a beautiful piece of work. And it's just lovely, and it reflects nicely, and it's just stunning. I love it. I've been a very sad alley for the last few weeks when the stuttering was about, because I couldn't fly with it because it caused everyone to stutter. So but needs must, and we had to not fly with it, and that's what we had to do. So. Enjoy that swamp donkey. You enjoy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But is that because of the Microsoft updates rather than the CDL? I think they recall DX12 is necessary for Xbox. Yes, that's right. I agree. Cutting down memory requirements for the base code and plenty of room to buy and add-ons, yeah. So west of us now is a site called Sanchi Stupa, which is one of the most famous Buddhist sites, as it has a hair of Buddha under the structure. After Buddha's demise, his teeth and hair were distributed around such stupas built across the... I found an ILS for 01 right but not 7. So there's an ILS on 01 left. Oh, hang on, hang on. Runway is RMP, VOR. Right, so it's the right has the ILS. No, and then 19 has the ILS, and 19 right does. 19 right, yeah, that's right. So 19 left and 19 right have ILS. 1 left has RMP, VOR. 01 right has ILS, RMP and VOR. So yes, 01 left doesn't, but then I'm doing a visual approach. But there's definitely a runway on 01 left. So Blue Man Battery, you're definitely right, there is an ILS there. RAP export storage. Or not, you know. Because it'll be expandable, right? The Xbox, so they can have add-on drives. I think the town ahead of us is Dubali. I think it's Dubali. The tree under which Buddha attained salvation will be coming up near our route. It's called Bodh Gaya. I don't know if the H is harsh or soft. would be useful if the if RAM could be upgradable in consoles, but you know what? They're not going to do it, are they? Because it means buying an upgraded version. 22 and 24, getting ready to change tanks in 2 gallons. So 3 hours, 2 minutes, ETE. 525 nautical to go. So we're all good. 22, 220, 20, 385, 14, 20, 55. So we're doing 12.2 fuel gallons per hour. 3 hours 46. So we've got 46 minutes. Quite near. 3 hours 2 minutes. 3 hours 46. So we've got 46 minutes. 44 minutes worth of surplus fuel time, flying time. So we should be nice and good. Somebody intended to put FS 2020 on all Xbox Ones. So, so yeah, didn't they say on one of their dev updates that they were looking at the Xbox One, which I think, personally, it would be a mistake. I think it would be an absolute mistake to try and shoehorn it into the Xbox One. I understand why they might want to, because of, you know, volume of machines out there. Hopefully reality has overcome the greed. But who knows in 2021? I wouldn't put it past them, but I think that would be a huge mistake. Square Enix learned that mistake when they put Final Fantasy XIV on the PS3. Yes, they'd promised to put it on the PS3. Yes, they finally did put it on the PS3. It ran like a dog. And soon it had to be only a PS4 only. But I know, right? I'm not rich enough to know about greed killing everything, but absolutely. I mean, I work for a living. I work in a business that runs off making money. Yeah, they absolutely. Yeah. I don't think this can run on an Xbox One. I'll hold my hands up and if it does, but I don't think it will. We've flown over areas speaking different languages and you've covered 5 languages now and we've got 2 to 3 left. Wow. Yes, they do. So, yeah, we've had quite a lot of Mooney skins over there. A lot of them are like Firefly inspired. So we all fly with Two-Tone Murphy, and he's we've had quite a few people create liveries. I think Gibbo Ireland's made quite a few of them, and he kindly took some time out of his very busy schedule to create one for me, and I'm eternally grateful. Coming to you in the 32 gigabyte Xbox upgrade hack. You're very welcome, that Swamp Donkey, and I hope you enjoy it and get some lovely flying out it. Had Alison on the phone, then on the TV, and now I'm in the car. I get everywhere. Thank you, Arctic Turn. How cool. Oh, well played, sir. Well played indeed. As you all know, I'm saving for a Tesla Model Y. But last summer I hired a Model X for a few days, and I sat in a car park and turned switch on, and it crashed the car. Foxtrot, hey, how are you doing? $21.24, changing tanks in a minute. How you doing, Foxtrot? You good? So we are 4 hours 27 in. We're doing good. 511 miles to go till Calcutta. Oh my word, we've gone over the 400 follower mark. Oh, you guys, you're amazing. 403. That's not bad. 403 in less than 19 streams. Thank you guys. Thank you. That's really kind of you. The road to 1,000. I've got a long road to go for 1,000. But that's brilliant. Thank you. Had some lovely raids today. We've had a raid from Captain Arash. We had a raid from Forder Learn to Fly, which was lovely. And got quite a few viewers watching today, chatting away. And quite a lot of people. I really don't know what to say. I mean, I am overwhelmed by it. Even Mrs. Dougal was, hello Mrs. Dougal. What's my ground speed? My ground speed is currently 177. And my flight speed in the air is indicating 150. Change tanks. You're very welcome, Blue Mana Battery. So, and got quite a lot of people flying along. And Eco Cruise, yeah. Oh, thank you. It's really lovely. I wasn't going to stream, you know. Well, not on Twitch. I was actually just going to stream it over on Discord. But I'm just flabbergasted, really, at how many people have come along to watch, come along to fly, support, you know, engage. It's just lovely. Completely unexpected. I was just like, I was expecting I was going to be sat here talking to myself for a long time. I know, but I was saying, you know, like many things, streaming is harder to think about starting doing than it actually is. Thank you for following Commander Crimson Bear. I hope you are having a lovely day. Thank you for joining us today as we fly from Karachi to Calcutta on leg 19 of the Amelia Earhart Round the World Memorial Flight, which is a recreation of the 1937 flight by Fred Noonan and Amelia Earhart in the Electra 10E Special. Yeah, I know I wouldn't, but you know, I will definitely worry. I'm not going anywhere. I'm on stream. This is where I'm going to start on Twitch. I'm going to stay here. I much prefer it to YouTube. The tools are better. The moderator tools are better for people. And I think that the community streaming on Twitch are just lovely, and we get so much crossover. It's lovely. I know, CD. Isn't that amazing? You said, "Oh, we'll average 10 viewers per stream, and we would be happy, right?" It's a bit like when I came on to watch the flock, and I was like, "I'll be happy if I get one right." And then proceeded to get 9 out of 10. So yeah. Am I using OBS? I'm using Streamlabs OBS. And then I went for 9 out of 10. I know. Pure damn luck. Pure damn luck. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, my main issue at the moment, Super Typhon, is I only stream once a week. But there's so many of us streaming at the moment, I don't want to cross over other people. My flights at the moment are quite long, so that one day a week is good. But 1 day a week is, you know, there's lots of others. So perhaps 1 day a week is just fine. But certainly it's harder to get the number of strings up in a 30-day period if I'm only doing once. The hour numbers are no problem. The viewer numbers are creeping up, which is nice. I think I'm averaging around 50 now. So yeah, I have the fancy tools to add overlays and stuff. Yeah, which is why my webcam is showing with all my subs and stuff. Thank you, Captain Arash. So that's really cool. Yeah. I think we had 101 earlier as well. Alison, am I Viper Strike? No, I'm not. I'm Ali Katz. So my in-game, I think, is it? I am. I've got a gamer tag one as well. Have I? I've got a gamer tag command. So if you want to throw me a friend's request at any point, I'm Ali Katz. Ali space Katz. Alison Katz. Because I like cats. Thank you. Yep, that's really lovely. I can't believe it. 400 in just 19 streams. It's incredible. All helped, actually. You know, the Two-Tone Murphy, Colonel Fork, CD, Arctic Turn. The Flying Fabio got me off to a fantastic start, getting me over the lines when he raided me with. I couldn't even talk straight. I was so tongue-tied and flustered. People in the stream had to say, "Alison, breathe, breathe." Just bear with it for a while, lollylol, and then I'll turn up, I'm sure. I was absolutely flabbergasted. I was like so flustered that I got raided by someone so famous as the Flying Fabio. Yeah, very gobsmacked. And he's done that a couple of times now, which is fantastic. Then we had Forda raid me this morning. Brought 60 people over. That was lovely. And then Captain Arash raided with 35 people. So I had loads today. That's so great. I'll have to find someone to stream later on. I think we raided someone the other week and they were completely flabbergasted as well. Didn't quite know what to say with themselves. Where we had quite a few people. So Viper strikes off to my 11 o'clock. Trying to zoom in to see if we've got. There you are, lollylol. You're on my 9 o'clock. Isn't it amazing? If you like the livery Foxtrot and you've got a Mooney, you can go and download it for free. It's inspired on the Electra 10E livery. So we've got aluminium skin because the Electra 10E was the first metal aircraft with an aluminium skin, and we have red highlights on both the leading edges of the wings and the stabilizers. Okay, Squidger. So go and get a copy over on Two-Tone Murphy's. It was designed for this stream by Gibbo Ireland. Who took some time out of his very, very busy schedule to create this for us. And I love it. I can't see myself flying the Mooney ever without it. I mean, it's just beautiful. And it's very, very much like the Electra. So this is the Electra 10E special that's currently situated at the Seattle Museum of Flight. It was used in the film Amelia. And as you can see, obviously I don't have a twin rudder, a crosstail. But I think the highlighting on the stabilizers is just as good, right? Look how lovely it is. Sorry, showing it off now. But Dougal's there with flying a copy. Dangerous Brian, who's around here somewhere. He's also flying a copy there to my rear. We've missed flying it for the last few weeks because of the stuttering issue. Yeah, it's just the shiny, and you can see the reflections of the ground in it and everything. Look at that. So yeah, Gibbo Island does a lot of work for twotonemurphy.com. Does a lot. He does basically the website and does quite a lot of videos for Two Tone Murphy. We're on North Europe, Dennis G, and I can see you behind us. Or I did see you behind us earlier. Sorry about that. Which is Central Europe on site. Yeah, exactly. But look at it. Look at, so you can see Dougal's plane there with all the shadows on as well. Ah, no worries. But oh, sorry. I'm showing it off like that, and I've got a picture up on the screen. But you can see, you know, on my screen. Yes, I am off to your right. I am headed 9-8 degrees magnetic. 9-8 degrees magnetic. At a rate of 150 knots, indicated 177 ground. You're very welcome. So, yes, correct, Lollylol. 9-8 degrees magnetic. Both direct track and track. It's an amazing country. I did expect more green. Dangerous Brian over there on the left. 5 for strike up ahead. With all the deltas and everything, so it does remind me of when we're arriving towards Khartoum. How suddenly it all branched out and got quite luscious, having been in the desert for quite some time. On your right, yeah. So I'm over there. If I'm flying that way, I'm over there. Yeah. I'm on your right. Because I can see you over there. You are now at my 7 o'clock. So I am probably on your 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. There you are there. I don't know. She didn't write very much about this this leg, so it's hard to say what she thought. Certainly, she talked about. So one of the things she talked about was about all the square patches of colour in terms of the ground. So she may have thought about it because she wrote quite explicitly about the change of when she was flying into Eritrea or towards Massawa. It was desert, desert, desert from Khartoum until you got to the mountains, just sort of reached up and over the eastern coast of Africa, and then dropped down towards to the Red Sea. And she wrote quite explicitly how it had gone from barrenness to foliage, the first foliage that they'd pretty much seen on the entire journey. And as we climbed out of the desert, the mountains were full of trees and lakes and everything. And as we crested them, and they just dropped down towards the Red Sea, it was amazing. And she wrote it in her diary, and it just, I literally had goosebumps at that point, because it was just like so spot on. And even so earlier when she said that the fields were, you know, a mixture of green, brown, yellow and gold, with lots of irrigation channels running around, we could see those back then. So and she'd never been here before, so I imagine she had it. I've not flown this part before either, so I think she probably would have had the same floor, I would hope. Because we've been, you know, looking at, as we fly across in the sim, looking at all the geology and terrain and how vivid the colours are. I mean, in the desert, lots of it was really quite brown and not quite as Sahara desert that I was expecting. And then some of it turned into like peach orange and very distinct colouring in the ground. It's been quite fascinating, actually. We've got a Gikna, have we? Oh. Sausage copter. So the word Gikna apparently is Irish for a crazy pigeon. I'm not getting any stuttering. What are you guys getting? Anyone getting any stuttering? Uh-oh, yeah. So sometimes if we have airliners in, it does cause us problems. Okay, well, you know, the main problem we have with airliners is that they're very big and they can, Gikna term, yeah, they can interfere with visibility of other smaller aircraft. Well, if everyone's good, we're good. So yeah. So I do have some notes from what she wrote. No worries, Blue Man, about we're good. No, if anyone complains, then we'll ask nicely. But currently, we're good. So where's my notes? Notes. So we'd been unable to navigate by railroads heretofore because none were available, but after reaching central India, there were many. There were also rivers and mountains perfectly mapped and identified, and they stood out when the visibility was good. We had heavy haze, clouds, so we didn't get so much to see. On the road to Allahabad, we passed not far from Agra, where the Taj Mahal is. She thought it was sacrilege not to visit central India and go there. She said it would be like a European dropping in near Buffalo and not going to see the Niagara Falls. Fred and I passed on our way with that dubious distinction. Below the vast central plains of India, a succession of tessellated squares of vari-coloured cultivation. They appeared like tiles of green, brown and gold, each framed with tiny channels brimming with irrigation water, or silver or golden threads reflecting the pale sky or glinting sunshine. So that's what she wrote about the ground, which wasn't very much, but you can see the little patchwork quilts of the green, the yellow, the brown. Incredible, huh? I was absolutely gobsmacked by what she wrote in her diary when we flew that Eritrea piece. Particularly, I was very surprised by that. Whoa, there's Dennis. We see you now, Dennis. So how did she get her diary back? Well, everywhere she landed, she handed in her notes for each flight and they were sent back to New York. Which is why we have everything all the way up to Leh in Papua New Guinea. Obviously, she didn't arrive in Howland, so we don't have anything after that. The painted desert around Sedona, Arizona is a rainbow of rocks. Oh, isn't it beautiful, Kazaki? Sedona is... Oh, I love it out there. Yeah, in VR now, can't talk. It's a bit like, can't talk, eating. Well, I can't eat anymore because I've eaten all the bickies. Okay, 21 gallons on the right, 20 on the left. Nearly ready to change tanks. I'm so glad I've managed to map that darn button. And Praia Garage is to the left of us, but it's quite far away. Right. Look at that lot. That is amazing. Incredible. I am so honoured to have you guys all joining me. Isn't it amazing? Oh. And I know a lot of our flights are very straight line flights and we don't land and stop and stuff, but you know, we are doing a recreation flight after all. But incredible, you guys. You know, these are not short flights. So let's do a count. If you're flying along with me today, can you put 2 in the chat now? I do know the plugin. Yes, it's part of Sim Toolkit Pro. $20 and $20, changing tanks. Let's give it F1.5. Yeah, I don't use Sim Toolkit Pro at the moment. I have... So, I do have problems with the sim. You might not see I'm having troubles today, but every now and again, my sim is not great. Yeah, so I've had terrible stutters with Sim Toolkit Pro. So, I don't have it installed. Because I was through Sedona back in 1984. Yeah. So how many have we got now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We must have more than 8. I can see more than 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Must be at least 17 of us. 18 would Rob MCR. How fast am I going? I am going 150, 150, and my ground speed is 177. Allahabad. Now, Prayagraj is on the confluence of the Yamuna and Ganges confluence. It's called Alert. Oh, here we go. Trivenis Angram. Trivenis Angram? Trivenis Angram. Trivenis Angram. Is that close? Triveni Angram? Close. That'll do. I'll take it. Yeah, so Flying Fabio uses Fly Live Studio, right? So Scorpio 49, there is no runway on Howland Island, and there never has been. It is pretty flat. So you just land on the atoll. So Jefferson 2001 has made some amends to remove the trees that aren't there that the sim puts in. So you literally just land on the atoll. So the POI marks it on the, and so we just, so you can't pick a runway to land. You just have to get into the vicinity, visual it, and do a visual approach, which is actually much harder than it sounds. So of all the places on this journey I've done, when I was doing my research, I went to see if Howland Island was in the sim, out of the box, and it was. And I had to land on it, and it wasn't easy. So I have landed there. And then Jefferson 2001 has cleared out some of the... There's a load of trees in the centre of the atoll, and he's taken those out for us. CD at 1.3 A320 with him. Yeah, my school is so much bigger now, especially in this sim. ERA. Oh, yes, I know them. They have videos on YouTube, right? ERAU. Yeah, so I'm trying to be really good with add-ons. I'm trying not to put as many in, having had the problems we have had. So 20 and 20. Did I change tanks? I did, didn't I? Yeah. The Neo Trio. The Neo Trio. That's really good. Pretty. And I'm trying not to press as many buttons as I normally do, just because. We've got loads of people flying with us. Has to be something to obviously I don't. Obviously I've only got like a fraction of what Murph has with him, but it must be to do with. I don't know. I've made so many changes this week, but mainly clearing out my community folder of GPS add-ons. Not that I had many, but I did have the 530 mod. Well, the 750 mod for the Piper. I've taken that out, and I did manage to fly 4 flights on the Piper on Thursday with no problem. So 2 hours 30 to go, 431 nautical to Calcutta. If you want ILS approaches, there are ILS approaches, but not on the runway I'm going in on. On the word Prescott on the runway there. Absolutely classic. That's brilliant. Isn't it, Brian? It's brilliant. I think it's brilliant. And I've got a big grin on my face, but I just love the fact you come along flying for hours with me. It's amazing. I'm gonna have to stop saying the word amazing at some point. Look at you all. I mean, when it works, doesn't it? Wednesday night Super Typhoon. The words I used were not amazing for what I said about this sim on Wednesday night. There was, or there may have been, alley rage. Have I got enough now to do my extra? Do you know what? I might have enough to use my alley rage emote. Is it 400? I don't know. I don't know if it is enough. But I've got one rating. I've got the alley rage emote, which I want to add at some point. Viewer rewards, emotes. No, not quite there yet. Oh, we need the alley rage emote. Perhaps I'll change one out and put the alley rage one in. Yeah, I will do. Yeah, I will. I've got a whole load of alley emotes. Old veteran 965. Do you know what? I didn't know I turned that on. so a few people have used it. Yeah, a few people have used it. We're giving away so many free drinks in this bird. Yeah. Afternoon, Scott. How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're having a great day. I did pull my hair out. there will be more next week, Super Typhon, but more flight-orientated ones. I just wanted. I was having a play this morning, and I thought I'd turned it off, but obviously not. Novice streamer and all that. Not really. Back doing worse and didn't get much thing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Scott. Well, you take it. Well, taking it easy is the right thing to say, but when you've got a bad back, you just need to keep moving. But welcome. We are 421 nautical away from Calcutta. We are 4 hours 58 minutes in, just coming over the 5-hour mark now. 2 hours 26 minutes to go. There is a plateau-ish thing coming up ahead. Yeah, I can see it. Which is extremely mineral rich, and most of the minerals in India come from there. After this plateau ends, Calcutta is not that far. As of 1937, this area is not under British, but in approximately 15 to 20 minutes you will re-enter British India. So in 1937, the moment, what was this again? The Prince's state, the Prince states. Was that still the same, or was that more to the west of India? Right, so still Prince states. Right. That's really interesting. I wish I had the. Do I have the applause one? I would play you an applause emote. You've been fabulous today. Thank you so much. It's been so entertaining and enthralling. The information as we're crossing India is just superb. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. And one day I might be able to say your name properly. Aditya Trivedi. Aditya Trivedi. You had a strip of British India near Jhansi, but this is probably the princely state of Bundelkhand. Okay. Yeah, I had a terrible back. I've got a terrible back. Mainly just because I'm getting older, and it used to lock up like crazy. I found, however, that when I started weightlifting, of all the things you didn't think I could do with a bad back, that actually it strengthened all the muscles up and really stopped it getting any worse. It's just doesn't seem like it would help, but it absolutely does. So absolutely getting around and moving, it's just contrary to what you'd expect. Absolutely, yeah. But don't overdo it, just take it easy. But I always find if I try to rest an injured back, it just gets worse. It used to be really bad. I'd lose like power in my legs and all sorts of stuff. It's still susceptible and it will still do it if I'm not careful. No worries, Scott. Well. Yeah, sitting is the sitting disease, right? Do you know what, guys? Let's get some hype up in the channel, in the chat to Aditya for his wonderful commentary on this journey today. Show some love. I don't have a love image, but an emote, but show some hypeage. This is love. Is this love? Well, I guess it could be, right? Nice one, Aditya. Thank you so much. I have a noble chair, Scott, and it's got a brilliant lumbar support. It's brilliant. And then if I want to, my chair can lie all the way out, not here because it'll hit the wall, but I can turn it sideways and lie all the way back, and it's really supportive. There you go, Aditya. Some love from the flight crew and the flying circus. Fireflies and cats and leprechaun Murphys and some epics. Super. Nice one, guys. Nice one. So 18 and 20. Whoa, there's a there's a braking dangerous Brian. The red part is British India. The yellow part is Prince States. So 1937 becomes easier. Nice. And some forward flyers too. Nice one. And then we've had some CDLs. Have we got some winglets? Must have some winglets. Oh, I've got so many people I follow and subscribe to now. I've got so many people. Oh my word. 6 hours later. Co-pilot winglet. Gotta put some co-pilot winglets in. 17 on the left, 20 on the right, changing 2 gallons. 2 hours 20 to go, just over 400 miles to go. Gonna check the local time, see what we're doing. So 14:36, 2 hours to go. Yeah, we're good. So they arrived around about 4:30. So yeah, winglet is lovely. I do like the Shiba Inu. Bit too big for my house, but lovely. And there's a cheers from old veteran. One tank empty, 7 is okay. Shiba Airways, yeah. Well, Flight Deck to Sim has Alpaca Airways. Why not have Shiba? Alison, can you please watch it? My chair is a Noble Hero. Which I got from overclockers.co.uk. But I think mine's the Hero Anthracite. It was a special model because it's cloth. Alpaca Airways is, yeah, it's very airliner. She's a 737 pilot in real life. So it's really adjustable. The arms can move. They can move up, down. They can twist in and out. The arms go backwards and forwards. Very adjustable. Especially the only thing I would say, the seat is very firm when you get it, and it stays firm for quite a bit. So, but don't let it put you off. I've sat in this chair flying for like 10 to 12 hours, right? I don't get numbage bummage. So I do find the way that the lumbar pumps up all is really good. Yeah, bought spotted it, and we both bought one at the same time. And it's really good, and it's not like a leather type chair. Ladies don't sweat, but I get terribly hot when I'm computer gaming. My room is very, very well insulated and is incredibly. It's basically the heat rises in this house like a chimney, and it's just so hot in here sometimes. So need to cut my fringe done. When the hairdressers. Yeah, exactly. So I work in mine. I work all day in mine, and then I fly in mine. So this is my work desk with all my stuff on, and I move it over here where Catbat is during the day, and then I'm back in it while I'm flying overnight. So It wasn't hugely expensive, but I did get it at quite a discount on Black Friday. Very worth it, I think. Your mileage may vary, however. So a lot of people do moan that it's very firm, and it is very firm, but you wouldn't want it too soft because it wouldn't be, you know, you want it to last, right? That's it. We glisten, we don't sweat. Yeah. Or there's another term for it. It's not glisten. There's another. I can't remember. Can the arms be removed? Not without unscrewing them, but they do go quite low. So they come up quite high and they go quite low. That's it. We glow. That's the word. And the arms do move backwards, but they also go out into a V shape, and they also come into a V shape. So I guess you could remove them. They bolt on underneath. So if you didn't need them, you could remove the bolts and just not have the arms at all. Yeah, so you can take them off. You absolutely can take them off. I do like having something to lean on, though, personally. That's bad. Don't they glisten? No. What did that? Oh God, what? They're glittery, aren't they? Glittery. Vampires are glittery. Isn't that what it was? 16 on the left, 20 on the right. Looking from sparkle. That's the word. Yeah, Ace of Spades. You're absolutely right. They sparkle. Is that the chair made by Tolio? No, it's made by... Well, in the UK, it's marketed as Noble. Noble. But, not that I'm certainly not sponsored by anybody like Noble. It's a Noble Hero anthracite. They have tons to choose from, though. Do they still have it? I mean, obviously, they've got loads. Crikey almighty, they've got loads. They've got loads there, Dougal, over on Hoverclockers, and I'm sure, you know, if you have a good search around, you probably get a decent price somewhere on other sites as well. They're not cheap. But it's certainly solid. Has lots of adjustment. I don't have room for the footstool. But you can even get footstools for it, so you can lean right back as like and it rocks, so it's like a rocking chair. I can't really show you because I will bash everything to pieces. But it rocks. And when you lie down in it, you can rock and lie down. It's very nice. It's very nice and relaxing. See, I'm old. I like rocking chairs. Well, there's a difference between expensive and overpriced, right? Can I have a clue as to how I find you all? Skipper Jeff, you could find us on the map. There should be a green blob of green dots going across Africa, going across India in the region of Bihar. There was the noise. Who was the noise? The noise was old veterans subscribing for 3 months in a row. Subscribed for 2 months. Currently on a 2-month streak. Thank you, Scott. Thank you so much for the resubscription. That's really kind. Whoa, I have a Boeing 747 on my right. You do? I don't see one. Thank you, Scott, for the support. That's really lovely of you. Oh, that's a A320, isn't it? Or A380. Is it an A380? It's an A380. That's yeah, sausage copter, blue mana battery. Okay, so I don't understand, right? Is I've got in the sim I have generic models on, but I have the model variants up at Ultra, and I still don't see everyone as. And I've got the premium edition, and I've got like the MB339s, and they still don't show as MB339s. It's really weird. So 16 and 20, nearly time to change. We are 2 hours and 12 minutes from ETE. Is that a known bug? Is it? Oh, okay. 377 miles to go. Yeah, I have that setting. So I have generic models turned on, and the reason I have that on, again, I found earlier patches when I didn't have it on, I crashed all the time, and if I turned it off, it was okay again. He's disappeared, means we're at collision distance. Get your parachutes ready. Get your parachutes ready. And I have then set, so if you set it to like low, you see basically as all one plane, and I've got it set to ultra so that the variance that it should show you is better. shows you're under my shadow. Well, I'm certainly not quite as shiny as I were earlier. Oh, you're still there after still behind me. And Splasher 6 is with us as well now. Skinflint, Danish G, Lollylol, XPM F Smith, Ronnie Mal 9, Rob MCR 67, Scorpio 101149, Stairway to Bacon, Captain Jack Lau, Goblin and Druid Zeus, Samson Video, Splasher 6 over there. We've got Dougal McTavish on my right and Dangerous Brian up ahead with Viper Strike. Yeah, about 1.5 hours out, I might change it to a bit sort of scattered showers, maybe. It's so cute, a little baby bird. Yeah. 15 and 20, changing tanks now. Two hours, 10 minutes ETE. So we've done the Calcutta. She refueled to go on to Akyab, which she wanted to get to Rangoon or Yangon back then. The meteorological conditions from the India Meteorological Department. Layout and wind observations. Notice on there that it said balloon burst, so they couldn't get some. Some of the readings because their weather balloons burst. Hello, Ali, hopping by to say hello for a while. Might as well fly along for a while. Hello, Belbro, how are you doing? How's your weekend? We are doing good. We are on our way now to Calcutta. We've got 369 miles to go, just over 2 hours of flying before we land. Got loads of Fireflies and others following us for today have all joined in. Pilots are now imbibing. It's lovely, isn't it? I've been smiling all the way with all the people flying along. It's fabulous. So Dangerous Brian's doing something different today. So Dangerous Brian has uninstalled the Radeon software and is only using the actual driver. I had a few with me over the Atlantic. A few. So Dangerous Brian was there. No, I think Brian's installed the standalone AMD driver, the the non-optional version, the recommended MS. Yeah, oh, sorry, the MS hardware qualified MSHQLs. Yeah. Do you know what my brain goes? It's like, I know what it is. I can see it there, but I don't know the word. Yeah. Yeah, the hardware qualified labs, the MSHQLs. Yeah, he's running that one. I'm running it as well, but I've got the adrenaline software. And this morning I got up and thought, do I take the adrenaline software off? So we'll see how we get to the end, because I might do that too. Brian, I really think it's you know, we did like 10 hours of flying with no problems. I did 30 minutes and it crashed. So touching lots of bamboo wood here. No, I'm not in real weather. So because I'm flying a non-real date, I'm flying at June 17th, 2021. We're currently flying with few clouds at 30 degrees temperature MSL. So when we get closer to Calcutta, we're going to change it to rains, because it's going to rain. Yeah, I did big and bold when I started off, because it was like really cloudy in Karachi when Amelia took off. Then as they got past the Sindh Desert and into the central regions of India, of the time of year, Aditya told us that it would probably be more few clouds and temperatures ranging between 25 and 35 degrees. So we've sort of sat in the middle. But as we get towards Calcutta, we are going to change it. I haven't quite decided which one I'm going to change it to yet, because it does get really quite heavy. But it wasn't heavy while she was landing. It was heavy as she landed. So it's all going to be a little bit weird. So where did she start her flight from, Aerox? Welcome, by the way. She started, I will show you my map, because we've got the round the world trip map. So let's just take off my playlist. So originally she started in San Francisco, Oakland, and she flew from, no, Smurfy, no. I can change to heavy showers, yeah. So she flew from Oakland to Honolulu, and she landed at Ford Field, which is now at Pearl Harbor, in March 1937. On the next day, when she tried to take off, she had a turnout. So basically, her right gear collapsed and wrecked the aircraft, wrecked the engines, wrecked the propellers, and it had to be shipped back all the way to Burbank, where the Lockheed factory was. And it took a couple of months to repair it. And in that time, she took advice and changed the route of her journey. So she started back in May 1937 to Oakland, and she flew down to Burbank. From Burbank to Tucson, Tucson to New Orleans, New Orleans across the Gulf to Miami, Miami to San Juan in Puerto Rico, Puerto Rico down to Carapito in Venezuela. On our flight, we had to stop at Mataran, because there is no airport anymore at Carapito. Then she flew from there to Paramaribo in Suriname, Paramaribo to Fortaleza in Brazil, and then a long journey down from Fortaleza to Natal, where she got ready to fly across, and flew across the Atlantic. From Natal, was aiming at Dakar but missed, and ended up in St. Louis in Senegal. From St. Louis, Senegal down to Dakar, Dakar then across to Fort Lamy to El Fasher, El Fasher to Khartoum, Massawa, Massawa down to Assab on the east coast of Africa in Eritrea, and then she flew all around, which is what we did last week, all around the southern coast of the Arabian Peninsula, over Gwadar and into Karachi. And we are now flying from Karachi to Calcutta. So we've got pretty much all of this to go. And then back here to arrive at San Francisco. But still got some journeys to go. So from here onwards, we have 2,000 plus mile journeys each time. So they're going to take some time to fly. 255 miles, 2,400 miles, and then 2,455 miles on the trot. An amazing journey she had. 15 and 19. On the right tanks, that's good. You're flying over wood territory of the tigers. Yeah, it really has started to change now, right? See, I was expecting to see... Oh, hello. I do indeed mean Grand Central Terminal. Yeah. So back in 1937, it was Grand Central Terminal. And it was the home of the Lockheed Corporation at that time. And that's where the Electra 10E Special was built. Back on the stream, I did call it Grand Central Terminal. But it's been a while now since I've flown there. It's actually in Glendale and I live right by it. Nice. Yeah, so that's where the Electra was built. It's Dennis. I've always wondered how, if she had not had the gear failure in Hawaii and flown the route, would she have been successful? Well, that's the million-dollar question. So the flight from Honolulu would have been to Howland Island, and still an incredibly long journey that no one had ever attempted before. Still not using... Well, actually, do you know what? It might have been better, because for that leg of the journey, she actually had a navigator who could use Morse code. I really think if they'd been able to use Morse code, they would have been able to dial in where they were. Yep, January 11th, 1935 became the first aviator to fly solo from Honolulu to Oakland. Absolutely. Yeah, she was an incredible lady. Did a lot of firsts, and our last flight last week was her last record-breaking flight, which was the first person to fly directly from the Red Sea all the way to Karachi in a single flight. This area is quite foresty and inhabited by tribes. The majority in the area speak a language called Santali, which is from the same language family as Vietnamese. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. Oh, look at the shadows down there of all the fireflies. They're me. Thinking that they would have not been as fatigued for those two long legs and from Highland. Adventure 494, hello, how are you doing? Good to see you. I don't know if my shout out will work, but I sit and watch Adventure 494 in the mornings when I get up. It's often streaming early in the morning. No, it's not going to do my shout outs. Naughty, naughty. So, long flight from Oakland to Honolulu, Honolulu to Howland, Howland to Leh. Yeah, Leh might have been easy. So, landing place. I mean, well, 1930s. I mean, Papua New Guinea, even today. Papua New Guinea, even today, is quite hard to land in. I hope you're having a great day, Adventure, and had some good streams this week. I did catch you a couple of times, but had to keep jumping into meetings. So we are... Are you really? Are you really? Oh, have you? Oh, did that change? I don't remember changing that. We are 1 hour 57 to go. 335.8 nautical to go. Looks like we've got some hills around now. we're near Ambikapur. Ambikapur. Oh, I hear noisage. I hear noisage. Oh, Blue Mana Battery has subscribed with you. Thank you so much, Blue Mana Battery. That's really kind. Thank you so much for the follow. That's really kind of you. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. I paused and I'm now so far behind. Yeah, absolutely. If you pause, you don't carry on flying. Watch, Lolly, when you come back in, watch that your throttles don't go back to zero. There was a bug in, I don't know if the hotfix has fixed it, but it used to, up until before the last hotfix, if you pressed escape out of the game to the menu and came back in, your throttles would go to zero and you had to change them quickly, otherwise you'd spiral out of the sky. So hopefully that's not happened to you. I am near Daltonganj, a very British twist. Daltonganj. Reload everything. Quick aviate. Quick. Yeah, get everything moving again. I don't know, Lollylol. I can't explain it because I have a similar issue. I have a very similar issue indeed when I should be saying, oh, hello, sausage. I should be saying more. It's probably a bug. It has to be a bug because all the guys that fly in the MB339s, I have the MB339s. They all fly with the standard liveries. I have all of those. So I don't know. I don't know why it does it. Has to be a bug. Has to be a bug. Right, we are still we're tracking 100 degrees now. Well, I'm seeing sausage as an A380. An orange one at that. Am I saying it's A380? Yes. Yeah, it's an A380. It's got the Batman mask. I did like my flight on the A380 from Charles de Gaulle to John F. Kennedy. I went business class. Oh, that was lovely. That was such an experience. It's a flying sausage. Flying a sausage. Bobo Panda and Kanyak 4 in Cup Kafatak. I don't know. I don't know if you can. But they're certainly in the game. They're modelled in the game because they show up as AI aircraft. Wonderful aircraft. Well, I think it's a wonderful aircraft, but obviously they're all being phased out now. Not very green. Oh, isn't this lovely? That's a question for Microsoft and Asobo, I'm afraid. I have no idea. Let's just all be thankful it's all working okay. 5 hours 32. We are 1 hours 53 to go. 320 is it? 320 nautical. Tracking 100. I might fly the 707. You see, so I've all reached out to the aircraft manufacturers and asked them nicely if they'll do an Electra. I hope they'll do an Electra, and then I'll have to do it all again, but do it the hard way. I'm really looking forward to the Vega 5B later this year that Wing 42 are working on. They did a fantastic version of it for P3D. Sausage Copter, what are you flying? You're flying a 747, right? Are you flying a 747? I flew the 737 last time and it was actually retro. Hey Diedrich RSA, how are you doing? I'm good, thank you. Doing very well, and yourself? I hope you're having a great weekend. We are on leg 19 of the Amelia Earhart round the world flight, memorial flight, and we are flying today from Calcutta to Karachi. Yeah, the 747-8. Really weird, right, that we don't see it even though we have it in game. And it comes back to the point I was making earlier, that even though I've got liveries or I've got the premium deluxe edition, I still don't see aircraft as they should be, even though I've got ultra generic aircrafts turned on. Sperry is nearly on the ball. 16 on the right, 15 on the left, 1 gallon till change tanks, so keep an eye on your tanks, ladies and gentlemen. Just make sure we're tracking properly, get my course a little bit squared up. I am loving my Bravo. I love it, love it, love it. Right, so Lolly Lol sees you, but I don't. Look at that. I see an orange A380. Doesn't matter. That we're all here and it's all flying and we're all going good, and you know, it doesn't appear to be stuttering with the airliner with us is great. Maybe they did do something and airliners don't quite cause it to stutter as it used to. I mean, it's been pretty good. Don't think so, Blue Mana Battery, because the 747 is, I've got the blue livery. Yeah, so we're looking like bonanzas, right? Lolly lol to you, because Dougal and I are flying in custom. Well, no, we've got a gig now. You see, look, right there, and it's flying fine. Smoothage. I don't know. So, Dougal, Dangerous Brian, and myself, and some others are flying the Mooney with the custom livery. So I would expect if you don't have a Mooney and you don't have the custom livery, that yes, we would like yellow bonanzas. That's I would expect us not to look the same. So yeah, Microsoft is doing it right for you looking at me, but not me looking at Blue Mana Battery. Shouldn't make any difference. But yeah, so if you download the livery, you'll see me in all my shiny glory at some point. Remember to stretch, guys, taking a break and... Oh! I have been wobbling my legs under the desk. 16, 15 still. Everything's in the greens and blues. My red and blue are where they need to be right now. 1 hour 48 to go. 307 nautical. Yeah, yeah. But if you get the livery, then you'll be able to see me as a, you know, you should be able to see me then. But I just love to fly it. I can't not fly it. I mean, Brian did such a lovely job. There is some nice close formation right there. Yeah, Dougal McTavish. I see you now, Lollylol. Rob MCR's down there. I'm trying to be good now and not do too many button presses as we close in on Calcutta. Let's get a nice screenshot of everyone there. Yeah. I've got so many buttons, Dougal. I've got loads of them. But I am trying to be a good Alison. Annalisa, you missed me talking about Wednesday night's alley rage. There was an element of alley rage on Wednesday night when I crashed 3 times in 30 minutes.
All these for
Tack, tack. Tack, tack.
thank you.
Oh, and I have more Borky cookies. Oh dear, alley rage. Oh, Murph, there was some alley rage. But I think I sussed out what it was, but... Wednesday evening. $15 and $15 changing tanks. Look, if I've got another button, I can change my tanks without looking down in the... I can press a button and it changes them. Give me cookies. Here you go. Cookie. These are chokladsnitter, Swedish cookies with pearl soccer or pearl sugar. Yeah, I've got it on the Bravo. I'll show you. Look, I will move down, but I'm not going to do anything. So here's my mouse. It's like, I'm going to move it over there. I press the button, and it changes. And then I push the same button to deactivate, and it goes to the other one. Isn't that nice? I must confess, the cookies are lovely, and she has made enough for 5,000. I don't know if you can't really see, but I have a window right in front of me, and it's incredibly bright, and the track IR just doesn't work very well. So I wish I could use it, and but if I want to fly and look around in the aircraft, then I use my VR, obviously. I'll send you some. We'll send you some. I mean, they're homemade, so they won't have any preservatives or anything. So hopefully they won't be green by the time they get there. But I could always send some. Oh, they're delicious. And I sent Dougal. I had the Pro Clip part of the track IR. I'd never used it, and these headphones are really quite chunky. And so I could never put the clip on it, so I sent mine to Dougal, and he's making very good use of it now. It's good, and I do have it still, and I have the hat clip and everything, and it used to work brilliantly, but since I moved into this part of the office, it just doesn't work very well. And if I close my windows all the time, I don't get to see sunlight. So at some point, you know, if I open the curtains, I'm probably going to burst into flames, you know, like a vampire. So, thanks, Marlin. That'd be lovely. So I did try the Pro one that uses lights, and I could never get it to work properly because it would never stay clipped to my headset because it's too thick for the clip. It's never quite good. Anyway, Dougal's got it now. I've sent it away. Dougal has it. Maybe I can get the phone one to work. Wireless Pro Clip from eBay. Yeah, I used to get it to work, but I just can't get it to work. Even the one with the hat clip. I can move it left and right, but I can't move it up or down. And I've tried to tinker it. Chilled Corky's tried. Mr. Chippy's tried to help me. They've done videos for me. I followed them, and I still can't. I have a 1440p monitor. It's not. It's hard. I can't quite get it right. Anyway. I've tried everything, but it's in my drawer. It's in the drawer of things. So 14 and 15, we've got 1 hour 43 to go. We've been going for 5 hours 42 minutes. We are 290 miles in. 290 miles to go, I beg your pardon. Thank you, Molly. So I see you in your red livery, lolly lol. Yeah. So it's just because mine's different. You wish it was battery powered. The track IR. I will make that better. I will make my sounds more flight related next week. I've only got 2. I was just playing with it earlier to see if it would work. Hopefully it is working, your side, because I don't get to hear it when you do it. I just know that you've redeemed some channel points to play a sound. No, I'm below you. Oh, yes, Dougal. That is Lolly Lol above you. Fingers crossed, XPM Smurfy. Interestingly, Murph, we have Blue Manor battery flying along as sausage copter in a 747, and it's as smooth as anything. I wonder if they've done something with the livery fix that stopped airliners making people stutter. Blue Manor battery was would kindly change it if we needed to, but it's fine for everybody at the moment. Solar Hawk has redeemed some sandlets. I promise you guys, sorry, I thought I turned it off because I was only playing with it this morning, but I will add a whole load of sounds next week so that we've got some sound alerts to play, and then I just need to make sure I can hear the darn things. Did you not hear anything? And welcome along, Solar Hawk. One of the great points is that I've been able to go and prepare veg for the dinner, start the steamer, and we'll be baking the salmon, sit down to eat it all with a bottle of wine before Ali has a chance to land. I'm good, thank you. I'm really good. I'm actually having a really good day. I feel great. Surrounded by friends, flying with friends. What more could you ask? We're seeing some great countryside. Although we might not see it for much longer. So in about 20 minutes we're going to start making it rain. Because that's what it was doing on the day back in 17th of June 1937. So I'm doing good. There's sausage on the ground, barbecue in the background. Yeah, barbecue in the ground. Yeah. Okay. But because we can't all meet in the backyard at the moment. Oh, here we go. So, British India coming up. Yeah, you were right about the cullings, weren't you, Aditya? Right. We indeed do have a Gigner, but it actually has been really smooth. How about for the rest of you guys? Are you still smooth? I've not noticed anything. Welcome, Belbro. There you are, I see you. Yeah, it's been really good. I mean, in the past, if we were this close to an airliner, irrespective of turbulence, that we would be breaking every rule under the sun for right now, we couldn't do this. Even as much as last week, we couldn't do this. Yeah, it's all good. So, I mean... yeah, oh, my aircraft would die right now. Yeah, we should be a lot further down than we are. We haven't got enough separation, and we certainly should be above or below this by quite some margin. We would be really in bad shape, yeah. Yeah, because obviously the vortexes coming out would come over our rings and create a massive downward pressure on our wings. We would be heading towards the ground, and probably have our skin of the aircraft blown out. A bit like the caravan was blown to pieces, and the cars were blown to pieces on Top Gear. Yes, I suck my wake. Yeah, exactly. For now, I'm fine. I use gel ice packs for my my back pain. Ooh. Scott. 20 minutes every 2 hours. Yeah, there have been plenty. And not necessarily just small aircraft. But yeah. But we can fantasy fly today. People can fly how they like and join us on the journey. Look at that. I am so overwhelmed by how many of you have joined along today. It's lovely. Oh, we've got another person. N6722C. Look at you lovely people. I know, right? Look how smooth that is with the airliner that close, though. We've not had that ever, have we? Oh, Skipper Jeff, hello! Welcome! We would never have this. Yeah, more of a tornado behind the aircraft. And then your aircraft roll in the vortex. Which is what I meant by the pressure on the wings. Very simplistic way of explaining it, mine. Skinflints, Viper Strike, Test Pilot 72 is out here now. Skipper Jeff, Druid Zeus or Goblin Zeus, Dangerous Brian, Rob MCR 67, Scorpio 101149. Dougal McTavish, Lollylol 1975, XBMF Smurfy, Rollymal, Belbro 666505, Samson Video Splasher 6 #9836, Stairway to Bacon, Scorpio 101149, and Then we've got Sausage Copter and Danish G just behind him. I see your name. I do see your name. I know you're here with us. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I can see you. I absolutely do see you. Pretty much must have full flap. So 150 still. We've got 2 hours 17 of flight time, 1 hour 31, so still around 45 minutes ish of spare reserve. 1 hour 31 to go, 257.6 nautical. I'm going to tempt the fate of gods in about 5 minutes. When we change it to rain, because it was raining. So God help my landing in Calcutta. Or so lolly lol. I do have my own Discord, but I only use it to host my streams. But you can find us all over on Two Tone Murphy's Discord. So I must change that so it's hashtag exclamation mark Discord. But you can all find us all over there. you were so close then, yeah. Almost all of you disappeared just like yesterday, full motion flight. Yes. Hey Catbat, welcome back. Look Murph, if you're still here Murph and you can see this, look, I've got a Catbat. It's my mascot. Patus Batus. We'll post it over on Two Tone Murphy's Discord in the either in the Propeller Club or in the FS photos and videos. Is this coffee a Bought Panda coffee? Or a Laura coffee? I suspect this is a Bought Panda coffee. Swedish coffee. It's a little bit bumpy now, right? Swedish coffee makes me it's so strong. I almost can see sound when I drink Swedish coffee. It's so strong. Is it? But it's stronger. So there's no better or worse. It's just it's stronger than I would have thought Laura would have made it, unless it's a different blend. So they might have gone from the Brazilian blend that we had to a different one, but it's a little bit stronger. Marlin likes hers really strong. That's my shadow. Look, yeah, you can see the shadow of the bigger aircraft over the top. Look at that. Look at that. I am now in the shade of Sausage Copter. And there Sausage Copter goes. Ooh, what are we going to have? What are we going to have? What are we going to have? Oh, it's so hard. Because it wasn't raining that hard, but it was raining. and then it really rained. So when we get on the ground, I'll turn it to heavy rain, because that's what it was. Let me try lolly lol. It might not work. Let me... See if that works. No, it's not working my side. Ping it to me on a chat, and I'll paste it. Oh, what am I gonna pick? What am I gonna pick? Should I pick drizzly rain? What do you reckon, guys? Rain or drizzly rain? Because it wasn't terribly bad. You can send me a direct message if you right click on my name. I think I'll send you one, and then hopefully that will work. Let's try this. There we go, got it. Good old London rain. Oh, Waikiki. You are close to me, aren't you? It's a good shot, though. That's a very good shot, lolly-lol. It's a bit, I don't know, drizzly rain? Let's try drizzly rain. Is there a drizzly rain? Drizzly rain, let's try that. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, and it's icy, because it's like -9, Jesus Christ. There's no rain. And we'll change that as well, because that's like crazy. It was about 30. Let's do that anyway while I'm at it. So it is a bit windy, but the rain, the wind, when there was wind, was coming from the north-ish. So it's 2, 3, 4, 7, 2, 3, 4, 7. Okay, All right, so we've got rain clouds now, and how am I getting on with the Bravo? How am I getting on with the Bravo? I love it. I absolutely love it. Yes, I would. I mean, if Scorpio, if I was flying this as in real time, like Captain Arash does his flights, I'd have it on live weather all the time. But because I'm trying to match it historically to the weather she wrote about in her diary, it doesn't quite work. But you know what I mean. I'm trying. It's a close comparison. But I wish I could set the weather over the duration of the flight, and so you could say for this period of flight it's this weather, for this period of the flight it's that weather, and for that, and then it just seamlessly flows into it. That would be nice if there was an add-on that could do something like that. Look at the clouds though. I mean, it's really good, isn't it? I mean, that's actually really nice. Aren't they? It's nice. And literally, I just picked it as you saw. So, but then you've got the sun coming through the clouds and the gaps and the Microsoft Flight Simulator. Why do you do the things you do when it's can be this good? Because we break through and into the sun. That's incredible. $15 and $10 change tanks. Very much so, Super Typhon. I mean, do you know, when I've said it a million times now, or at least once every stream, when I saw the original sort of preview footage that they were, when they started to announce that they were working on this, and it showed some of the stuff that they showed, I was like, this is all CGI. And I know that this is all computer graphics, but or it was more video, rather than in-game footage. And it turned out to be in-game footage. I don't think any of us really could believe what it was able to do. Very close, very close indeed. Ne le faisons pas que nous sommes français. Je ne parlais pas français, or je parlais un peu français. Ich spreche Deutsch, jag talar svenska. Français, un peu. I'm better with North Germanic languages. Look at it. We do it because we are French. Isn't it brilliant? That's really good. Bit bumpage. Goblin does, right? Goblin's from France. Lollylols from that speaks French. Super Typhon is Canadian, and I'm a bit rude. Bonjour, le vol est fantastique. But I was right, Ball Panda made the coffee. Okay, Slasher, you take care, my friend, and I'll try and catch your stream very soon. You have a great rest of your day, mate. I don't know why shout out doesn't work. Really weird. Okay, so 1 hour 18 to go. 218 nautical. So the airport elevation is 20 feet, so it's quite low. The runway elevation is 18 feet. We have runway 01 or 19. We are going to be landing on 01. There is, you could do, if you want to use ILS on 01, you can do a reverse or a back course. But if you want to do an ILS landing, then obviously runway 19 left and right have ILSs on them. 19 left ILS frequency if you want it. I'm not going to do. I'm going to do is 110.3 for 19 left, and the 19 right is 111.3. The localizer intercept is around about 2,000 feet for 19 right and 2,000 feet for 19 left. The weather's great. It's going to be a bit fun to land, but hey hey. Absolutely, Skipper Jeff. I'm not doing visual all the way. I know I use the autopilot, but she used Sperry. Sperry did lots of her flying. Put it on a heading, set an altitude, and it will just fly. So I'm okay with that, but I have to do the visuals. Have to do hand landings. So I will hand fly as we get closer in. Once we get to the VLP of the river, about 11 miles out, then I'll probably start hand flying. About 1 hour 15. So she used a Sperry auto gyro pilot, Skipper Jeff, which was based on the Lawrence Sperry design. Was gyroscopically based. In 1917, Lawrence Sperry and his assistant Emil Kashan demonstrated the Sperry auto gyro pilot by flying along the Seine. Along the Seine were two banks of stands where dignitaries and marshals of several air forces across Europe were present to watch a demonstration of his autopilot. The first leg, they flew past the stands. Lawrence Sperry was in the aircraft with his hands in the air off of the controls. For the second pass, Sperry flew with his hands off the control, but Kashan walked out onto the left wing, and that caused the aircraft to bank, and then the autopilot leveled the aircraft, and then they carried on flying. My sim has dropped me over an hour behind you, so I will miss the landing with you all. With you all the way, if only it's... Oh, Kazaki, I'm sorry about that. And then on the third fly past, Kashan was on the left wing, Sperry was on the right wing, and no one was holding the controls, and no one was actually in the cockpit. And then after landing, the Air Corps, French Air Corps, basically bought as many as they could, and it was actually on this aircraft. The airports. Oh god, now I'm going to butcher this. The airport we're going to land at has got a very. You really want this? It's the Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose International Airport. Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose International Airport, or Victor Echo Charlie Charlie. And I probably totally butchered that. Freeze, as of 1937, it was called Dum Dum. You're absolutely right. But if I referred it to as Dum Dum, no one would know, would they? Isn't it brilliant? The Gibbo livery in this... Whoa. In this lighting is superb. But yeah, Dum Dum Airport back in 1937. Skipper Chef, when it's up, if you join us over on the Two Tone Murphy Discord, last night we had the Thunderflies, who are the Two Tone Murphy Flying Circus aerobatics team. They actually did an air display last night, and for the VE day, which is flights, they flew people in formation, especially for it, and then did an air show. They are incredible, and there are some videos that have been posted over on the Discord over there by Epic Fall and so on of the display. They are incredible, and they have joined along on several of my flights at the end and brought us in, which is really lovely. But they are incredible. Oh, and there's Dennis. Nyum. Chilled Corky's ahead of us. I see Chilled Corky again. They do it so well. Brilliant, guys. But yes, I mean, so you're absolutely right. Given that this is a multiplayer, server-based game, and that the server is working out the location of every single aircraft using dead reckoning, just as we do when we're flying in real life, to get from A to B, it uses dead reckoning to pinpoint all the positions of the aircraft, and that it's doing, and they can fly in real time, is amazing. I think it's incredible. And we have had problems, and it has had stutterages and all that stuff, and it's right now quite good. Yes, wouldn't it be good? A bit like X-Plane could. You can mouse over the top and it had a menu, and you could change everything from there. But they might change that in time. I mean, you have that sort of thing with the dev menu. But if people are using the dev menu and they're dropping in and out of aircrafts, I find that causes stutterages for everybody else as well. So, so 10 and 13, 3 gallons till change tanks, 194.3 nautical miles to go. We are 1 hour, 10 minutes out. We've been live now for 6 hours, 15 minutes. And we're closing in on Calcutta. But yeah, watch out for Two Tone Murphy's VE Day flight on YouTube very soon if you aren't over on the Discord. It's something to watch. Or if you go and find his one for the flight of the Bremen that he did, which was a 12-hour stream. At the end, the Thunderflies did an air show there too, and it was fantastic. So yeah, if you've not seen the Thunderflies fly, go and watch. There's going to be a whole Thunderflies section, I believe, on the Two Tone Murphy website soon. I mean, there's a bit about them there now, but I think more is coming. Yum. I think we raided Grippersim, or someone raided Grippersim, and they all went flying with him and did formation flying, and he was absolutely delighted by what they were doing. I tried to inflate and lost 1,000 feet. Yeah, that might do it in this weather. I love these airports that have giant circles for transition. Interestingly, Microsoft flights, I mean, of all the sort of complicated approaches you can do, if you're doing IFRs, they actually have transitions, vector transitions into DME arcs. And they actually tell you to fly the DME arc, which I didn't think it would do, but it does. Had a crack at a couple of those. That's really fun. Dangerous Brian, my wingman. But yeah, Scott, if you're still here, the Bravo's brilliant. I love it. It is really good. Sadly, the semiconductor shortage is affecting them now. They've actually halted production, which means that they're not going to have any more supply until the autumn. You're very, very, very true, Skipper Jeff. SimConnect spams OneDrive. Well, is it because do you have anything that's in your OneDrive that talks to SimConnect, like an add-on or anything? I found that I'd had an issue with one of my Navigraphs in that I'd somehow put the what was it? I put a data file in my C drive and then realised it was spamming OneDrive, so I had to move it out. Yeah, it's brilliant. The thing with the Bravo, when you get it, you will have to configure it. It is really easy to configure, but out of the box, it's not plug and play like the yoke was. I found I had to, but the thing with it is get it set up so in the most complicated setup, create a profile and then create the profiles and go down. So do your complex GA all the way down to your Cessna GA, and then change that and build out the 2-engine and then the 4-engine aircraft commercials from there. SimConnect puts a non-logical file system in user cloud space. Wonderful. Biggles! Hello, Biggles. Where are we? We are 179.9 nautical miles outside of Calcutta. We are, well, where's the clearest to us? The nearest airport is Victor Echo Romeo Charlie. Victor Echo Romeo Charlie, and it's off to my left. Which is Ranchi. Victor Echo Romeo Charlie. We're currently 8,000 feet, tracking 101 degrees magnetic at 150 knots. Oh, test pilot 72. That's a Thunderfly right there. Dennis, oh, there's Cat Battage right behind me. Belbro 6. So we're about 1 hour out now. 1 hour, 4 minutes out from Calcutta. We're just about... Oh, I guess the other airport that we're just about to fly over is Jamshedpur. Which is Victor Echo Juliet Sierra. Victor Echo Juliet Sierra. Either of those two should be okay. So we're flying into rain. It's going to be rainy when we land. Hopefully there'll be precipitation when we get down to the ground. Garmin is now marketing an autopilot. Is certified on fuel. Pilot becomes a capacitive passenger taught just to push this button. The Garmin will take over. Scorp 7700. Make it announcements on guard. Then heads to the airport, shoots the approach on its own and stops. Isn't that amazing? That's incredible. Single engine, single pilot. How much does that cost? Must be quite pricey, right? I mean, because to retrofit and outfit a lot of GA aircraft these days is quite expensive. I mean, I was really surprised that the flight school, when I was doing at the end of my training, they put some autopilots in the 152s. Let's fly some outside so we get rid of me for a minute. And enjoy the scenery as we fly. Yeah, post it away. It'd be interesting to have a read, Scott. Thanks, Scott. Both beach skipper I flew again my license for iPhone, one was in my iPhone. Warhamster, hello, good evening to you. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend. We've been working. Have quite the following today. Look at this. It's a four-letter word. Certainly is. Yeah, beach skipper. All the burbs. Well, it's quite a lot of burbs. Oh, hissing tie. Zeus lolly lol. Stay with a bacon. Samson video. Rob MCR 670 is pretty much flown all the way. Catbat 9. XPM Smoky Sausage Copter Rolly Mal. Belpro. Dougal McTavish. Danish GD. Skinflints. So Skipper Chef over there, and ahead we've got Viper Strike and where's Mr. Brian? Oh, there's Dangerous Brian. Chilled Corky over there. No worries, Blue Mana Battery. Enjoy the transition. Oh, look at the gown down here. It's quite cool to see as we come over the clouds there. We're supposed to be at work tonight, but some idiot crashed one work van into the other, so the plan is cancelled. Means I've spent all day sleeping, expected to be driving to Portsmouth today. Oh, bugger. Aditya, good night, my friend, and thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much for your wonderful talk all the way through, telling us where we were, what the history was. Really appreciated and really enjoyed it. Thank you so much. You sleep well, my friend, and I will catch you soon. Take care. Bye now. So for those who've only just joined us, Aditya has been telling us of all the different places that we've been crossing, the history and everything. Some really cool. 10 and 10, changing tanks. 55 minutes to go. 155 nautical. Sky Command, hello my friend. Welcome along as you catch us just under an hour from the end. So 54 minutes out from Calcutta now. Isn't it lovely? Look at this lot. Brilliant. Yeah, so we don't actually get to Rangoon the first time. We get halfway between Akyab and Rangoon, and then we have to turn round because of monsoons. So we will try to go to Rangoon, but we will have to turn back. So that's going to be a scary flight, because at one point we're going to be 1,000 feet off the sea. I've been waiting to buy beer. Beats eating and so we have beer conditioning in the fridge at the moment. We've got a pinter, and we have 10 pints of Lockwood Pilsner ready to go on Tuesday evening. So roll on Tuesday. Well, you can have some Tuesday. Perhaps I'll do a surreptitious quick stream, just show off the porridge of the pint. Scenery though, and the clouds. Isn't it brilliant? What's special? That's when the conditioning is finished, and that's where we can tap it. So we can turn it around, undo the carbonation, and pour the first pint. Isn't it brilliant, Dougal? Isn't it fabulous that we've got so many people with us? It's brilliant. Yeah. You overwhelm me, guys, with all your kindness flying along. And here we go. Might as well have some parkage of the car while we're flying along. There's Dangerous Brian. Have you pressed escape, Brian, or have you just come back to join us? And there's some wingage wavage. Don't want to do too much wingage wavage, or I'm going to go off course and crash. Oh, you put the air brakes on, yeah. Incroyable. Isn't it brilliant? So 6 hours, 32 minutes of flight. We have 53 minutes to go. It's a little bit longer than I thought it was going to be. My ETE was completely wrong. Well, I will pop on to Forder when he's next on and say thank you for bringing you over. That's brilliant, Skipper Chair. So on Monday, Wednesdays and Fridays you can find us flying with Two Tone Murphy. Two Tone Murphy streams on Twitch. On Tuesdays, Thursdays and most Sundays, not this Sunday, you can find us flying with Colonel Fork 85. And then I stream on a Saturday. Elon Twin was streaming on Sundays, but it's not doing so at the moment, I don't think. I think he's had to take a little bit of a step back. But we have loads of people over on Two Tone Murphy's channel that are starting to do content delivery and content creation. And then, of course, we all try and join in. We watch Captain Arash, we watch Fabio, we join Forder, we join CDL, Ozflight Simmer, Arctic Turns. Isn't it amazing? Oh, and Pilot Peely is going to start streaming. Oh, I must watch some Pilot Peely. Oh, and there's Jim. So Seamus McNeil. He's not doing so much of the flight sim, but he's doing trains, tram sim, bus sim, and tram sim. Train sim, bus sim, and tram sim. That's really relaxing. Jim's got such a lovely voice. Very mellow, very relaxing, and very chilled. So 9 gallons on the left, 10 on the right. Change in 4. We should have enough to get there. We've got 50 minutes to go, and we've got 1.5 hours of flight time. So yeah, we'll have enough to get in. So there's loads of us, and it's just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant at all the people that I think Epic Fool was doing some streaming as well, right? I think I saw him pop up the other day. I think he might have got affiliate. Someone will correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sure Epic Fool's just recently got affiliate. I think he was wanting to get 100 followers, I think. And today we've gone over the 400 follower mark, which is, thank you so much everybody, that's brilliant. So I'm really pleased with that indeed. Just streamed over into 403 followers, which is beautiful. Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk it? 19 weeks ago. Isn't that good then, Annalisa? Just 19 weeks. Because I only do it once a week. Well, I've done 2 extra streams, haven't I, on a Monday, but still. So it's 19, about 21 streams. It's really taken off. So the numbers are all still good. The greens and the green P's and T's are all in the green still. My red and blues are good. Don't need to worry about anything to do with the greens until we're down, closer to the ground. Thank you. Yes, brilliant. Brilliant stuff. So 48 minutes, 133 to go. I'm getting ready to fly. The biggest plane I've ever flown on stream is a 321. Ah, brilliant Sky Command. That's fantastic. Yeah, I'm not very good in the airliners because I've never. I'm someone that can do things by experience, and I've flown GA aircraft, but nah, never been in a never flown a proper jet, obviously, because. I'll work my way up to it one day, I guess. Oh, thank you for the following, GNAC. It's really kind of you. Thanks for joining us. We're about 48 minutes out now to Calcutta on leg 19 of the Amelia Earhart Memorial Flight, where we're flying from Karachi to Calcutta. And we've been flying now for 6 hours 37 minutes, and we have 47 minutes to go. It's a moony gang. It absolutely is. And we're flying a special livery today, which is the inspired by the Electra 10E of Amelia Earhart, and it's a nice aluminium frame with red accents on the leading edges of the wing and the stabilizers, specially designed for this stream by Gibbo Island. So if you got a Mooney and you fly the sim and you want a copy, you can get a free copy of this livery over on twotonemurphy.com on the downloads page. It's lovely. I'm delighted with it, and it works really nice when it's in the sun and the shade and everything. But the riveting is done very nicely. the shine and sheen is great. It just looks pretty. And we've not been able to fly it for a couple of weeks because of the custom livery bug, but that's gone now. You enjoy, Ginac. It's lovely. Flying an airliner is like a computer programmer, writing the same code every day, day after day. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's pretty much flying by the computer, which is why I much prefer the GA. And I like low and slow generally. I do love the Mooney. It's got that bit of poke where you can go wherever you want to, well, within reason. Isn't it just, Murph? Isn't it brilliant? Look at it. Isn't it stunning? And this is just bog standard rain, isn't it? Did I pick rain? Is it just rain? I can't remember now. Did I? Yeah, it's just bog standard Microsoft Flight Simulator rain. Isn't it superb? And we've got so many people flying along today, Murph. Captain Australia, hello, good day to you, sir. Very well, thank you. Had a brilliant stream so far. Got loads of people flying along with us as we fly across the entirety of India in one flight in Mooney M20 Ovation on leg 19 of the Amelia Earhart flight. Isn't it brilliant? I am overawed. Cooper Pete, hello mate, how you doing? Good to see you. There's probably quite a bit of turbulence. It's not really, I mean, we've had a bit of turbulence. And I have lost the odd 500 feet, but... Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Captain Australia. Well, true, if copy is... Yeah, it's false. Fetch copy. That's really good code, Bork. It's really good code for my empty cup. so we're on leg 19. We've got many legs to go as we fly around the world. This is our entire flight. We're currently coming up to Calcutta on the east coast of India, and then we head south again through Burma, through Indonesia, through Java, down into Darwin, and then out through Darwin to Papua New Guinea, and then onwards across the Pacific. So we've got a long way to go still. As of this morning, we had 12,389 miles ahead of us, around about 77 hours worth of flying. So we're going to be into the 69-hour flight mark by the time we get to Calcutta, or Kolkata as it is now. 8 gallons on the left, 10 on the right. This area is so peculiar with the wood that's a straight sandwich between a town and flatland. It is, right? Although I can't see very much. I mean, cloudage. Vertigo is a very good plane. Very good indeed. And there's our legend himself, Catbat 9. And I have my very own Catbat in honour of Catbat, because he's been a super supporter of my stream and my channel, and he's been ultra generous with all the subscriptions and the gift subscriptions. So I have a little Catbat just in his honour. It's my co-pilot Catbat. I like the clouds better than the buildings. Yeah. The weather in the sim is just superb. It's like my co-pilot Winglet, yeah, from CD's channel. It's co-pilot Catbat. Well, if it will copy true, always. Blue Man at Battery. Bravo, sir. Yeah, so crabbing a little bit from the wind coming from the north. You're running Resident Evil 2 and Microsoft Flight Sim at the same time, Brian. Really? Really? Oh my word. You've got to be pleased with that, right? And all your security cams as well. Well, that's pretty good. Seven on the left, 10 on the right, 41 minutes, 109 nautical. We should have enough fuel, hopefully. Although we're going to go into a headwind about 12 miles out. I think it would be. Well, I always think I'm running on the edge of things by streaming, playing music, and running the game, and stream decking, and everything else with it at the same time. But you know, 6 hours 44. It's doing really good. I mean, anything could happen in the next 40 minutes, right? So, I mean, last week we had OBS completely die on us. Thank you, Book. Oh, isn't she good to me? Keeping me going. So we're tracking 101 degrees magnetic at the moment. We're doing 150 and 176 ground speed. So we've kept it all nice and consistent all the way. There's Skipper. I'm gonna try and be good with things now, and well, I think we're okay. I think we've got. If we were going to go to minimums, I think we're going to be good. My PC is like 8 years old, and the latest graphic update was a GTX 1070. Well, I mean, my last one that I had until Christmas was over 7 years old, but it had a decent graphics card in it. It had an RTX 2080, but even that, but even so, the processor was quite good. It was an i7 5820K, which was the Haswell E. But it did struggle in Flight Sim. I mean, for the streams, I do set my FPS. I sync it down to 30. Which, for all its issues, the fact that it runs Microsoft Flight Sim is good, right? I mean, considering how intensive it can be. Exactly. Even really good computers struggle. Mine's locked in at 30. However, when I was flying with Murphy the other night and all the people around, I was getting about a 60 when I unlocked it, and now I've just locked it back. Exactly. QA pilot, I mean, he's got like the bee's knees and he still struggles. Sim check, running some cargo in a C-17 from Manila to RPMD for funsies. Nice. So yeah, they do say it's the new crisis of our generation, but do you know what? I don't think it's quite. Yes, it is, a bit tough, but there are many more computers that can play Microsoft Flight Sim today than they could when Crysis came out. It got CPU loss on a 5950X sometimes because MFS being trash, because it does have its moments. Thank you, Marlin.
You're welcome. There's more water in this one.
Huh?
More water in this one.
Thank you very much. No, it was fine. I just knew it wasn't a Laura one. 6 and 10, 1 gallon till change tanks. Oh, cat bat, don't drink that. Yeah, I mean, wait, it's a triple whammy, isn't it? So, pandemic, factory fire, semiconductor shortage. Oh, Streamlabs bot. My Sperry bot has died and turned into Streamlabs bot. That's not a good look. You lasted for 6 hours and 45 minutes before dying on me, Streambot. I mean, my CPU is hardly used. Oh, and the miners, yeah, the perfect storm. Yeah, it's just incredibly crazy right now. I mean, I can't begin to say how lucky I was that Laura spotted that 6800 XT for sale. So lucky. I think Warhamster managed to get one as well at the same time. They weren't even listing them until I got to their website and went hunting, and there it was. They had 10 in stock. Yeah, I mean, yes, I paid about £100 over the odds, but £100 is okay. Yeah, I bought the Stream Deck XL from Elgato for retail. They actually had some in price. So it was probably a little bit higher because I bought direct, but it was only like 20 quid or something. And 20 quid I was prepared to pay over Amazon to get it there and then. But the Stream Deck XL is brilliant. I could have got a smaller one, but I think it's really good. And it's got lots of flexibility and lots of expansion to go. Someone said something. Oh, I heard a crackle then in the noise. So appeared. My PC just froze, running 2 monitors, one 4K TV and a VR headset. Jumping in now, I can't understand why. Belbro, we saw, was it a 3070 for something like $6,000? Crazy. And in some places at the moment, it's like it's like RX 580s are the most powerful things people can get their hands on, and they're actually buying them. Change tanks. 15 gallons left. 33 minutes to go. 86.1 nautical, and we have around 1 hour 18 minutes worth remaining fuel. So, just because my machine's being a bit of a pain, I'm just going to double check where we are. Near VECK. I think near Serenga. So we're near Rajpur. Midnapore is going to come up on our 2 o'clock. Crypto miners are ruining everything. They pretty much are, yeah. Before CP77 came out, got a while, drinks at the bar, 20, it's new AX74 now. Well, it's more crazy, some idiot will buy it at that price. Yeah. And that's the point of it, right? So the miners are willing to pay those crazy prices because they can make the money back on it. My GPU has made over 1,000 in ETH already. I got mine in. When did I get mine? December? Blair Voigt is with us now. Welcome, Blair Voigt. I didn't see you sneak in. The weather's brilliant. We have so many people here, it's incredible. So 30 minutes to go. So I couldn't remember there what the sim had set me for. Otherwise it was going to be a bit of a struggle. But I think we'll do that alright. I lived back in London, everything I had was normal retail. When I moved to USA, just got the price was what they could get away with. Isn't that the truth? If people paid the real price of the BTC transaction, they'd pay around 150 per transaction. Yeah, pretty much. Look at this. Oh, look at the rainbow. Just off my wing to the left. Disappearing slowly now. Shows it's raining down there. And there it is again. Merv's on the rainbow. Stunning, isn't it? I need to be a bit careful now. This close in. .72 nautical, 28 minutes to go. They call it a free market, I call it the expensive market, yeah. Everywhere seemed to be double rainbows. Oh, we had, we just had desert stuff, yeah, and hot, sort of breezy clouds. Well, I'm hoping when I get my Tesla that we get solar panels, and then we can stop making a bite into my electricity bill. .27 minutes to go, 6 hours 58 on the clock. 68 nautical. I must resist pressing buttons at this point now. Now we're so close. Remember, airport elevation is 20 feet. The runway elevation is 18 feet. Oh, poor Dougal. I'm sorry, mate. We're nearly there. We really are nearly there. You've climbed to 11,000. Yeah, we're not going to do that. We haven't got enough fuel to do that. Supersonic electric plane. Well, you know, people are working on electric planes right now. If they can do it, and they can do it, I mean, you don't have to worry about the supersonic, but if they could just do an electric plane that could fly commercial passengers, that would be a start. Oh, poor Rolly. I mean, God, Rolly, what time is it in? Wow. In Perth, it's 3:55. Is that the side Adelaide is on? Is it like... Is it nearly 4 o'clock in the morning? Is Perth Adelaide towards Adelaide? Because 5:30 a.m. Oh, crikey! Further over. So I'm just reading maps and everything now, just trying to get a bit prep in before we start to descend in about 40 miles. Just over 30 actually. Yeah, and if you can do that, that's brilliant, Blue Man of Batch. That's why I'm hoping that I can get solar panels. And then basically pump back in excess into the grid and then basically get credit for it. You know, I'm not doing the Ethereum mining or anything like that. Whew, it's warm. 57 nautical, 5 and 8. It's going to be close on the fuel, guys. Well, I say that. Still got an hour's worth of travel. So, well, we're going to be running close-ish. Just gone 7 hours. We are 23 minutes to go. So it's going to be about 7.5, so an hour more than... Oh, about 30 minutes more than I thought it was going to be. In-flight meal over, ready for touchdown soon. Yeah, not too far now, Scorpio. Look at the weather. I don't think we can really compare much to China. China is so different. It's one of the most different countries in the world. So I said this last week when I was talking about China. How many McDonald's open in how many minutes of every hour does a new McDonald's open on average in China currently? Yeah, you were listening, look. And how many for Starbucks? How many minutes for Starbucks? Were you listening to the Starbucks one? It is pretty similar. 18 minutes. So, I mean, like, no other place in the world, they're expanding incredibly fast. Plus, everything's dirt cheap. Yeah, they are 65%, but they've actually made a really big push into solar. The solar farms that are starting to build up in China now are going to be something to, you know, they'll start helping some of their electrical dependency move away from coal. But obviously, their manufacturing, their steel industries are still going to use coal. Junk food is expanding. Like I said, every 15 minutes there's a McDonald's opening. I mean, literally one of the first things I saw when I got to Shanghai was a McDonald's. And the person I was with didn't really like Chinese food. He lost 2 belt loops or 2 belt notches in a week because he wouldn't eat the food. And the first thing he said was, "Let's go and have a McDonald's." I said, "We've just flown 12 hours to Shanghai. We are not going to have a McDonald's for our first meal in China. We're going to have proper Chinese." At which point he turned green. So we went and had some. They were kind enough to do him a burger. Andy and I had proper Chinese, and he had a Chinese burger. Yeah. So Shanghai's got a great big giga plant now for Tesla, and they've got a brilliant Beetle-looking electric car and a very Porsche electric car, and some of their electric cars are like $3,000. Crazy prices. I know, right? Going to McDonald's in Shanghai, you just can't. I mean, you can't do it. I couldn't do it. So 5 and 7. 18 minutes out, 43 nautical. Yeah, it's all about calories in versus calories out. Yeah, I mean, as someone proved, they ate McDonald's every single day, but they kept their McDonald's intake within their calorific totals and didn't put weight on. They actually lost weight. So it wasn't a very healthy diet because of all the the fats and everything, but still they lost weight. So as long as you're not overeating and eat less, move more. I know, I can't explain it. And fats are good, yep. So don't get me wrong, all food is good. No food is bad. It's only the quantity in which you eat it can be detrimental. Absolutely. Fats are good, carbs are good, all food is good. Exactly. Gotta live, gotta get the fuel in. So we are 17 minutes from arrival. La 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 la. So again, not too far away from the Hooghly River, which is one of the rivers we need to cross, which is one of the VRPs. The Googly River is just as we start to see it, we want to start coming down. And that will be Mahashtala will be on our 10 o'clock. As we pass Raipur on the left. So. Oh my word! There's everybody. Oh, I see an HCBR 1100, the fearless leader of the Fireflies in the background up there. And I think I see Masonic Lake as well. Rad Pilot Randy's there. Rad Pilot Randy's back. Look how many we've got with us today, guys. Isn't that brilliant? Absolutely brilliant. I'm never going to say this river. The Rupanaryan River. So we're just about to cross over the Rurupanya River. And then the next river over, the next main river over is the Hooghly. H-O-O-G-H-L-Y, the Hooghly River, which flies pretty much close to the airport. So passes to the left-hand side of the airport. So when we cross, just as we see the Hooghly, we should start coming down. We'll go down to around 2,000 feet, 1,500 feet. That should take us below the clouds. And then we will turn in to 01. Obviously, if you're going to do the other landings, please feel free. There are ILSs down there. 19 right, 19 left. You could do a 01 right with a back course or a reverse on 01 right. 32 nautical. Nearly there, guys. Nearly there. What another journey we've done today. What did I say? Did I say the fearless leader of the Fireflies again? Blame my brain. Alec D. No, not live weather today. Mainly because we're trying to get it to what she was doing. If you want to do it, yeah. If you've got a north wind, yeah, you want to come in on 01. But it depends if people are running with north winds. So it's not live weather today. We tried to match it to what it was in her diary, and as she got to Calcutta, it was raining. So we've got rain clouds. I don't know how rainy it's going to be when we get down, but the cloudage is pretty reasonable. But look at that, though. Isn't it fantastic? And thank you for joining us, Alec D. Thank you. Isn't this lovely? And all the fireflies and the thunderflies in the background by the looks of it. So done over 1,150 miles now on this journey across India. As we are heading down into Calcutta, we've got 13 minutes and 36 now till arrival, 27.9 nautical. So I need to keep a lookout now for the river. So when I see the Hooghly ahead, if I can see the Hooghly ahead, which I think I can nearly, then we'll start descending. I mean, I could stop descending now, it wouldn't be too bad. Not too far away. Definitely into the last stretch now, so... it's only about 10 miles. Okay guys, I am going to start going down. I'm going to go down about 2,000 feet to begin with, and then we'll see how rubbish the clouds are. So before we descend, let's just check that we are in, everything is in blues and greens. We are, harnesses are secure, we have enough fuel, we're on fuel right. Mixture and props are where they need to be. The throttle is set. Okay, let's get ourselves going down. And if necessary, I will just use my speed brakes to gently bring us down. And as I come down, I will make sure that I'm watching the mixture. So if you are flying on my tail, speed brakes will be used as I descend, just so that I don't overstress the aircraft. So vertical speed, and no, I don't want to go to. Do you know what? I wish I could fix that. Scroll in. Let's do it so we don't pop our ears too much. Because Fred will moan, you know. Let's have some more. Speed brakes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Speed brakes off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Try and keep my manifold pressure in around the 20 inches of RPM. Try and keep that around 220 as we come down. Go ahead, make Fred sick. Yes, Lollylol, I'm slowly making a descent. Well done, Viper Strike. Welcome to Calcutta. Yeah, we're about 9 minutes out now. So I am descending. Okay, speed brakes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there's the Hooghly River. So the river runs ahead of us and then to in front of Calcutta Airport. Speed brakes off. Whoa, thunderflies! Ho, there they go. There we go. And look at that. So if no one's seen the thunderflies today, we've got them bringing us into Calcutta, and you'll get a show, guys. You will get a show. They are brilliant. I'll try and keep out so I can see you guys, but I need to watch where I'm going. So 5 and 5, change tanks. Go on the lads. Go on the lads, indeed. They've been brilliant, haven't they? And joined us on all of our little arrivals in, which is just fantastic. They are superb. They practice so hard. And Two-Tone Murphy has joined us as well. I can see you at the back there. Okay, cloudage. Controlling the as we go. Speed brakes are coming out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bring the RPM down just a little bit. Manifold pressure as we coming down, of course, is increasing, so bring it back down to 20. Hasn't it been epic though, Dougal? Hasn't it been brilliant? Now we're into the soup. RPM just tweak in there. No, manifold, just come on, and then bring you out a little bit to about 1400. Come on, RPM, be good. So it's a bit bumpy in this cloud now. Oh, here's the rain. Manifold pressure just adjusting. RPM adjusting to 220. 5 and 5. When I turn in for the... I will make sure that I'm on my main tank. What a flight. Whoa! There they go again. Look at that. Amazing. Thanks, Sperrybot. So, just going to apply my speed brakes once more. Just as I'm just trying to get control of everything. And obviously Calcutta back in the day wasn't as big as it is today. So mixture can go full forward. We're under 3,000 now. Manifold pressure back to 220. Sorry, 220. Come on, 20 inches and RPM bound to 2200. Seats and harnesses are secure. Passengers are secure. Everything's in greens. Currently, reds and blues are where they need to be. Greens aren't green yet because we're not near landing. So they're down there. Look at this. Oh, this is brilliant. I love it, guys. You've made my day. Look at that, though. Look at that. Let's get a shot of that. And here come the thunderflies. Here they come. They are incredible. HCBR 1100, Masonic Lake, and Wombat, I believe, and Steve Solo. There they are. Right, I need to watch where I'm going now, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, so speed brakes are now on. Thank you for following, Surrey Flyer. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great day. I'm just going, for the moment, I'm going to change my tanks. Do you know what? I'm going to leave it just a little bit. So I've now got 10 miles to go. I'm not quite below where I need to be. So let's get below this a little bit now. Now it's very bumpy. This is going to be oh, look at that, guys. Look. Yum, brilliant stuff. So, are my speed brakes on? Right, so my speed brakes are on now. So, this is going to be a damp landing. Thank you for coming. You've just joined us nearly at the end of the stream. We've done 7 hours, 22 minutes, and we're nearly completing 1,188 nautical miles, flying from Karachi to Calcutta on leg 19. So, we are 9 miles out. Landing lights are on. I will change my full tank when I get a little bit closer. When I get about 5 miles out. Just judging what the weather's doing right now. Thunderflies are go! Huh? It's going to be a tricksy one. Clouds really low. Winds coming slightly northwesterly. And the clouds really low over the airport. I hope the lights are on. If anyone's close, then they can tell me the lights are on, because this is going to be a dodgy one otherwise. Failing that, I'll have to go around, won't I? 5.7 nautical out. Changing to fullish tank now. Five nautical. Gear can come down. And it did this last time. Right. Oh, that's really close. That. Oh dear, oh dear. This could be nasty. Can anyone see the ground? Yeah, I know. If necessary, I will. This is really nasty. Shouldn't be landing like this. She could actually see the ground. And I can't. Can we even see a runway? This is dangerous. She didn't land like this. Is that even better? That'll do. I'm gonna cheat. Sorry guys, but she didn't land in absolute rubbish weather. So, red, blue and green are in the mark. Well, I was, considering I wasn't doing RFI, I was pretty much on, but yeah, it was dangerous. She could land. Oh, what a break, guys. Look at that. Thank you, guys. Oh, I love you so much. Rolly Mouse come in on 01 right. She's tasty. Glad it's a long runway. Ailerons into the wind a little bit. Try and catch that bus. Try and stop her from floating. Ailerons down. Throttle down. Eyes to the end of the runway. See if we can get her down. Come on. Gently down, guys. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on. Come on. That was a bit of a Navy landing. Sorry about that. Crikey. Well, we are down at least. Oh. Welcome to Calcutta in British India on 17th of June 1937 in 7 hours 30 minutes. And what was the time in Sim? 1700. So we were 30 minutes longer than she took. So let's just get off the runway a little bit and see people as they're coming in. I'm just going to turn it round, put the parking brake on, be a bit naughty. Here comes Murphy. Just doing that so I can count the hours. So actually it was about 7 hours of flight. And here comes Murphy. Welcome, Murphy, to Calcutta. Time for a stretch, absolutely. 8 hours, 9 minutes at 280. Not bad. Stowaway de Bacon's coming in, and we're getting a flyover by the Thunderflies. Thank you, Test Pilot 72, Masonic Lake, HCBR 1100, Frozen 7, Steve Solo, and Wombat 84, I think. Here's Murphy. Welcome, Murphy. Druid Zeus, Goblin Zeus coming in. Here they come, guys. Look at this. So if you please watch out for the Thunderflies. They are incredible. Look at this. Warhamster's with us now as well. Look at that. Look at that. Well done, guys. That's brilliant. Ah, Singleton, good to see you, my friend. It's Dangerous Brian. Welcome to Calcutta, Brian. Oh, bit of a bounce. Bit of a bounce. Oh, you're down. It's a bit windy, isn't it, mate? XBMF Smurfy is here. Firewalled it all the way. Dougal McTavish. Welcome. Welcome to Calcutta. And we've got the Thunderflies in the air. XBF Smurfy's down. Bellbro's in as well. Sausage Copter is over there. He's made it. And I know that Skipper Jeff has made it too. Oh, Skydive Man. I'm so sorry I didn't see you there before, but Skydive Man is there as well. Brad Pilot Randy's here. Lollylol's down. Rob MCR is down. Samson Video is down. What an incredible afternoon and evening, guys. All of this not possible without all of you. This has been a really good flight. I really enjoyed it. I'm sorry I messed up the weather at the end, but she did not have trouble landing. It was only afterwards when it piddled down. But we at least need to get some rain, and we had some fantastic weather. Oh, it's raining now. It's raining down on the ground. So, Kevin609, good night to you. Thank you all ever so much for flying along. Like to program. Hello, how are you doing? Didn't see you there. So, thank you, Samson Video. That was brilliant. I loved it. Thank you all so very much for all your generosity and flying along with me and spending your afternoons today as we flew leg 19 of the Amelia Earhart flight. I will find someone else to go raid on. Who am I going to raid? Should we raid someone with hardly anyone? Should we do Captain Kitten? See you later, Chilled Corky. Thank you ever so much, everybody. Once again, let's do a raid over onto Captain Kitten. I think that's Captain Kitten. Who else is flying? We will see you on the next stream. Yeah, 757 Spy is live. Is that 77? Yeah, let's hit 757 for a change. Right, I'm going to hit the button. Hopefully it will do what I want it to. If not, I'll have to do it in the stream. You're all brilliant. I love you all. Thank you so much for flying along with me today. Next week, we will be flying from Calcutta all the way, meant to be, to Rangoon. But we don't get there. We have to turn back. We are beaten back by monsoons next week. So, thank you all so much ever again. See you tomorrow, or if we're online streaming, see you on Monday, Wednesday and Friday with Murph. See you on Tuesday and Thursday for Colonel Fork, and me again next Friday. And here the Thunderflies are. They're all landing now. Thank you guys for seeing me in again. I can't say thank you enough. And with that, have a fantastic evening. Let's catch you next time. Take care, everyone. Mwah.
Looks like a Lufthansa over there, and there's Greenleaf, so everybody looks pretty good right now. Let's see, El Annalisa, welcome aboard and thanks for coming in. Let's go ahead and start our next flight plan. I'm still on VATSIM. Let's not go off. Did we just get a raid? We did. Allison Johnson just gave us a very nice raid. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. We just landed in beautiful Columbia, South Carolina. And looks like we've got all sorts of neat stuff here. Over here is, I believe, a big UPS terminal. Harrier just landed. Welcome to you. There's a fuel truck coming up, which we're going to need in just a second.